land. I do think you fit this too. I do, but you have a clue. Take it, then it's wow. You hang me out to dry. I can see you every night. Rain. I do. Now standing in your line. I do. Hope you have the time. I do. Pick up number 2. I do. Keep a date with you. Take advantage while you hang me out to dry. I can see you every night. Free. Well, here we are again. Just getting a bit of feedback there. But here we are, on another beautiful day in hell. Well, the sun is shining, more or less. Sure, it looks dark down here, but hey. When the sky is just nothing but ash, you know, that happens, but I'm pretty sure it should be daylight. Anywho. What is our plan for today? Nothing too coordinated. Quite frankly, the Southerner forces are falling back. They have been locked into quarantine now, giving us free reign over no man's land, but quite frankly, not as free as we would like it, as if we get too close, we too shall become victims of the great and mighty
Lord_Edrus_Rex. #Justice 95.
So you want to see my sister? Yeah, right, actually. Hang on. Fuck it. Breaking the immersion. No, we'll go the old school. Yes. Aha. There you go.
Lord_Edrus_Rex. Sorry to all you who are here for the immersion.
Hang on a minute, let me just, there we go. Now that's what we were looking for. Here, you can even put the heads-up display. Are you supposed to... Hang on. Wait. Hear me out. Hi, Mr. Super Soldier.
you supposed to be my ride home? Cause like, I was told someone was gonna pick me up, but you know, I wasn't expecting
Lord
this.
_Edrus_Rex.
So you're kind of
POV,
late.
you're the company soldier assigned to
You're
make
actually
sure
about
C95
an
is
hour and
going
a
to her
half
classes.
late. I don't know. Wait, is that a thing they actually do? Runa always tells me that there's a camera inside my eye, and I don't know if it's true or not. She says the only way to tell is if I cut one out, and I don't want to do that. I think she's just lying to me just so I cut my own eye out. She did it once when she convinced me to rip off one of my fingernails, and it... Look, I don't think I should have mentioned that. The point is, look, this is really awkward outside
Lord
of school.
_Edrus_Rex. She is both lying and telling the truth.
I don't know how that works, but I guess I'll take your word for it. You're gonna tell me a lot of how things work.
Lord _Edrus_Rex. It's not that there is a camera in your eye, it's that one of your eyes is a camera.
Sorry, that's not true. Alright? I didn't get the augmentations like my sister. They said I'm not allowed any, because, well, the official thing says it's because they're strictly for combat, but I'm pretty sure they just don't want to
Lord
spend the money.
_Edrus_Rex. Oh yeah. Prove it. Cut out your eye.
What? Hey! No! I'm not cutting out my eye. It hurts. I mean, not that that would bother me. Obviously, I have a far more above average pain tolerance because I am... I am an elite super soldier, after all. So, you know, keep that in mind. And my super soldier instincts tell me that you're lying to me. And you just want me to rip my eye out. So, can I go home now? I don't like being out here. It's boring. There's nothing to do. You know, I don't even have a phone. I'm the only girl in the world that doesn't have a
Lord
goddamn phone.
_Edrus_Rex. Good, you passed the test. Now we go home.
Ah, okay, cool. Can I just sit in the back seat? Nothing personal. But, I just want to stay out of, you know, punching distance for, reasons. But, let's go! This turned into like a whole...
There's no room for you in the front anyway. Just room enough for me, the armor and my helmet.
Now, what if
Leopold Delita.
Hey,
what's up?
How's it going, mate?
Precious super soldier.
Oh, that's right. I still haven't fixed this fucking thing up here. Hang on a minute. Hang on, where is it? Follow goal. Oh, sample goal. Oh no, this is... Hang on, this is for something completely different. Huh. Huh. No. Yeah, we'll just leave it up there, it just looks cool. Alright, so here's what I'm thinking. I reckon we'll finish off this little animation, failing this live. Pretty weird too, because I just found out that he's going to be cutting back on streaming. I think he's actually going on hiatus for streaming for a little while. So it's kind of a bit of a moot thing. But you know. I like the guy's work, I want to support him. And he's only got like a few frames of animation to go. So we may as well finish this off.
Lord
and I think we might play some
_Edrus_Rex.
Mordheim for a bit.
Hope he's doing alright.
Yeah. He just wants to focus more on making videos as opposed to live streaming. So he just wants to go back to doing that for a little while. I think he's still doing some live stream stuff. He's like he's in with some other people for a podcast. But he said on his own personal streaming he wants to cut back on that.
Lord_Edrus_Rex. Focus more on jerking off. I hear ya.
Yeah, pretty much. Ooh. And, yes, what should we call it? Thinking, brain. Ah, yes. The, for those of you in the Warhammer community, may know Brother Alpha Booster, who made the What If the Emperor Had a Text-to-Speech Device series. He is now putting the series on what is currently indefinite hiatus, so it's cancelled. Because he doesn't want to risk, getting a lawsuit shoved up his ass from, whatchamacallit, Games Workshop, because of their new community guidelines, pretty much, roping him inside the community guidelines, and he's afraid of a potential lawsuit. Obviously, he doesn't have much confidence in himself that he's gonna win it. So, yeah. Now where, he's cancelled and now a lot of people are tracking the
X. Oh, can we watch a highlight real quick, or have it going off to the side, before we get into the more serious stuff?
Oh yeah, sure. Oh, like a highlight reel of the scenario? Hang on. This is, I think, the quickest summary of the, situation. Since the actual fucking, TTS video is pretty fucking long.
It just seemed to get stranger and stranger as we approach Warhammer
Lord
Plus.
_Edrus_X.
This idea,
I put
these
the highlight,
where
it's about 12 minutes, in the Discord.
Oh, I see. That kind of highlight.
Leon, you absolute hero. Leon, what a hero you are. Going down.
Is that an elf?
What a legend. Where'd the bill go? I'm gonna do it.
Two?
I'm gonna do it. I did it.
Lord _Edrus_X. Might want to turn the volume up a bit, he's really quiet like you are.
Oh.
Leopold Eliter. It's things like what's going on with Games Workshop is why I never could get into Warhammer, even though I do quite like the lore and world.
Yeah, well, it depends on when how long have you been into it, Leo? Because, yeah, I've been in it. I first got into games, Warhammer, really, with, Dawn of War, which was about 2007? Or maybe a bit later, 2009? But yeah, about 10 years ago. Longer than that, actually, I think 12 years ago.
Right? Does that make sense?
I
think that makes sense. Bill is at fault, so he needs to die. No, yeah, exactly. Sorry, I hadn't read chat yet. Sarah. Yeah, exactly. That is what I'm saying. Revenge on Bill. Because he's the reason Leon died. I'm good at the game, so if you're gonna, like... If you're gonna ask advice from anyone, I am probably not the person you should ask. Oh, no. Bill, you could have saved her. You could have... me, Bill. This Bill is a liability to his team. What's going on here? Bill, you are an absolute liability to your team. Where did he go? I lost him. He's also looping the shack while someone is on the hook on shack. He should be leading me away, and his teammates should come in and save. Or just save while I'm here, why not? But I am going for this Bill 100%. He had a key? This Bill is absolute scum. The biggest scum I have ever seen. This Bill, oh my goodness. Can someone, like, please explain to me how this Bill is allowed to be in this game? He literally had a key, and he used it for just himself, and he is the reason Leon died, and he is now the reason that this, I don't remember the name of this person. This Bill, absolutely disgusting.
He's a god gamer.
else's key. Worse than we thought. Worse than we thought. He used someone else's key. Poor Leon. My goodness, that was tragic. This was such an emotional ride. This game.
I've had a couple of friends who've been in it and I've known about it since I was a kid. The chaos entities like Slanesh are probably my favorite part of it from what I've been reading it so far.
You degenerate.
The very next bill is gonna get it. And he's gonna be like, why is this killer tunneling me so hard? What did I do? But it's just gonna be revenge for Leon and the way Bill escaped.
Is he gonna take his anger out on an innocent person?
Yeah, it is. Oh my goodness. What a bill. What a bill. After game, you'll be like, justice for Leon, and that bill will be so confused. Yeah, for sure. There's a bill. Guys, there's a bill in this game. You know what that means, right?
Pearls here.
Oh my god, I wish I was playing a better killer. I wish I was playing a killer that I could actually play so I could just murder the shit out of this Bill. Bill pays, yes. As soon as I find him, oh my god, it's this map. He is going to be able to lose me really easily on this map. That is a shame. But I'm going to do my best, so all we have to do...
Ooh, the Silent Hill one. This is the classroom, I remember this.
Find Bill, get him on a hook, and
from the fucking first game.
That is literally what we're gonna do. We're just gonna...
And those weird little children fucking things come running at you.
It's gonna lose me the game.
They're like little mole people.
I don't even care. This Bill ain't even gonna know what hit him. Exactly. He's gonna know... He's... Hello? Oh shit, I was supposed to ignore all of the survivors. That's my bad. I'm gonna go this way, Fang. You get to go. Just giving you a little love tap there. Nope, that's also not a bill. But I'll just give that another love tap too. Fang, why are you at the same damn generator? I am looking for Bill.
Leopold
I
Delita.
haven't seen Bill.
LOL, yep. Then Games Workshop tried to make the whole series more age appropriate so they could bleed more money out of the stone that is their community.
Gosh.
Yeah, they've made the fucking Yeah, they've made the whole series more appropriate for a younger audience. And they've also increased the price so a younger audience can't fucking afford it.
Legit trolling. I am trying to chase...
And here's the thing, all the newer people I know, I hear this a lot. A lot of the people who like Warhammer get into it for the lore. And, for me, it was always about the game. I just like strategy games. And I thought, like, yeah, they look cool. But I was mainly in it for the strategy. That's why I play the, You can tell I'm here for the strategy game because I have an army that's half painted. I'm the cunt that I only just paint the models I have to for the competition. Otherwise, if I don't have to paint them, I won't. I'm that cunt. But yeah, like pretty much I hopped into Warhammer in, just at the end of 3rd edition. So I mostly got 4th edition. That's pretty much my standard for 40k. But in the grand scheme of things, I pretty much hopped in just as the roller coaster hit its peak, and it's been going down ever since. Because, it peaked midway through 4th edition. And then later, 4th edition was fucking awful. Because that's when fucking, the new Grey Knights came out, which were ludicrously overpowered. The Ultramarines, fucking, Gilliman
Lord
becoming everyone's spiritual liege.
_X.
Or Matt Ward.
You're missing the interrogation of Bill XD.
There's not much of an interrogation. I mean, he's just taking his anger out on some other person. I will admit, it's very psycho serial killery. I do enjoy the immersion. But I mean, it's a pretty... He's just taking his anger out on some random cunt, man. Like, this Bill player sitting there thinking, like, what the fuck is this killer doing? Everyone on the team's gonna be like, what's he doing, Bill? He's like, I don't know, he's just standing here. This chick's just, like, standing here, she's just like, what the fuck's going on?
Lord_Edrus_Rex.
Probably think the guy's AFK or some shit.
Oh, he's not being serious. We were making this a meme in
Yeah,
chat.
yeah, I know.
Oh my god, they are gonna hate me. They're gonna hate me. But this is part of the story arc. What? No. No. Bill, you don't get to live. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Screw you, Bill. What were you thinking? That you could get away with this? Letting your team die? And you think you're gonna get away again? I don't think so, sir. Good riddance. See you in hell. Okay, that was enough roleplay for now. Sorry, I took it a little bit too far, maybe.
Look, you're already taking it too far, mate. At this point, just keep going, because it's for the meme, you know? He shouldn't have apologized. He should have full on just said justice for Leon. Hashtag kill Bill. Just to fucking fully wig the cunt out. Nah, you're breaking my immersion, mate. You're breaking my immersion.
Lord_Edrus_Rex. Right. XD.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, no point apologizing now, mate. That Rubicon is well and truly crossed. You must commit to the meme, bud. You have to commit to the meme now.
Leopold Delita. I should probably try more strategy games, as it's good for the brain and all, but Warhammer and most model ones are out of the question because of their ludicrous price points.
Play Age of Empires with me. Play Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition. Yes. Lure into my trap. Come play Age of Empires with me. Yes, please. Hang on. Yeah, wait.
Lord_Edrus_Rex. Yeah, start another migrant crisis by playing AoE 2 with Chili.
Yes. Join me, brother. Hey, what does it go? Join me, Link, and I will make your face the greatest in Korodai, or else you will die. Yeah, boy. But otherwise, I don't know. There's plenty of other strategy games out there. But yeah, I love strategy games. They're great. Especially Age of Empires. Because Age of Empires is that perfect sort of game where it's simple enough that it's relatively pick up and play, but it's complicated enough that you can do so many different strategies and so many different plays in it. I love it. Actually, do I want to play Age of Empires? I think I do. I think we're going to go play Age of Empires 2 now. I'm way too keen. This guy, man. I worried that they were gonna come into his chat, bud. What a meme.
Shop seems to be either outright suppressing various content creators or
Yeah, the audio's
through a
working. Okay.
show of force
Lord
Forcing all of us
_Edrus _X.
in the Warhammer 40k community
There we
to
go.
ask this
Fresh clip
dedication,
up
this
for the
passion,
Discord.
the
Play
enthusiasm
AoE
that we
2
throw
with me.
into it
Anon Khan
is
XD.
the ban hammer. You face the reach
Oh
of
boy. Oh joy, this gets to be immortalized on the internet. It's me, Play Age Empires 2 Definitive Edition. Yes! Lure into my trap. Come play Age Empires with me. Yes, please. Not that kind of trap. A different kind of trap. Hang on. Yeah, wait.
Lord _Edrus _X. Yeah, start another migrant crisis by playing AoE 2 with Chili.
Get the fucking music in the background.
I'd need to
Play
get a
Age Empires.
PC to run it first before I get it. Laptop is on the fritz for
Whoa!
now, so I'll have to figure something out first. Lord
true.
_Edrus _X. I mean, I'm just saying we haven't felt under Aurora's skirt, and that commission is just using what I told the artist. Lord _Edrus _X. Co-op Kamianes.
Yeah, bud.
Oh baby.
Kirikara. Charlie Kane is a brand new addition to the but here's a long co-op campaign content coming soon. The wild feature is in beta. You can enjoy the co-op with your friends right now. Oh, that's so sweet. Let's go play a ranked game. I'm gonna get my fucking ass handed to me. I'm gonna get shit canned so hard. I'm just saying we haven't felt under Aurora's skirt.
Lord
and that commission is just
_Edrus
using what I told the
_X.
artist.
We still need to find the time to play some games again,
Yeah.
man.
Well, actually, from now on, I'll be getting my... I don't have to work on Monday. No, I don't have to work on Tuesday. So, I have uni. That's about it. I think that's at 9 o'clock on Tuesday morning. But, I mean, I could just wake up early and we can squeeze some fucking time in. But yeah, we were gonna play fucking Code Vein or some shit. I'd be keen for Code Vein. It's anime Dark Souls. Well, I mean, Dark Souls was harder. And, you know, all the characters in Dark Souls didn't make me want to shove a power drill through my head. They got that old school, JRPG convention of everyone is really,
Lord
really talkative except you.
_X. Code Vein was on the docket, more AoE 2, Borderlands 2, etc. We had shit lined up before everything went to shit XD.
Yeah. Ah, well, that's life, eh? Oh, I'm gonna get so fucking shit canned, man. I know I am. Doesn't need houses. We'll start with 100 less wood. I'm gonna try and rush him with the Huns. This is gonna be a fucking disaster, man. And just to make sure, I'm gonna go smash another cone.
Lord _Edrus _X. To right. Hopefully now we'll be able to at least play for an hour or two. Maybe
boy.
do some CK on weekends since
Oh, yeah,
**
boy.
think * we'll both have time.
Yeah, boy, CK2 is funny as fuck.
Nani.
Chinese. Ooh.
Hey Chili, how it be going?
Not too bad. We're playing AoE. We were shitting on Games Workshop first, and someone mentioned AoE, so now we're playing
ZXVO.
AoE.
No chili, no means no, we cannot have sex until my bottom surgery.
There's more than one hole. How's it going, Narnia? How's it going, ZX? V0 underscore. Oh, good. What's the plan, man? What's the plan, man? Alright. Rush feudal and shit out scouts. That's the plan. We need scouts all over the goddamn
Lord
carpet.
_Edrus_X.
I need the board, that's what I need.
Any hole is a goal. That's what the other VTubers told me.
If there's a hole, there's hope. Shit. I need a goddamn board.
Lord _Edrus_X. Even if you've got to drill said hole into the skull and fuck their squidgy brain matter.
Exactly. Modern problems require modern solutions.
ZXVO. It's going down unlike my girlfriend who does not exist.
She exists in your dreams. No, you idiot! Ooh, nearly wasted a sheep.
Lord _Edrus_X. My favorite one of that is modern problems require boomer solutions.
Well, it's the only logical conclusion.
Lord _Edrus_X. He's at XV. Pamela and her 5 friends get the job done most nights.
Pamela. Pamela. Silly TTX.
Lord _Edrus_X. I can't tell if you're making another joke or missed the joke about jerking off. HNNNNGH.
I probably missed the joke. I'll have you know I'm not very smart. Despite what the media will tell you. We need 25 villagers, that's what. Just keep shitting out villages. My town
Lord
center is just my queen.
_Edrus_X. Pamela and her 5 friends, meaning your
Oh,
palm
yeah,
and
I
5
get
fingers.
I get you now. I get you. Oh god. Woo! Oh, I
ZXVO.
found them.
Pamela is tired out, bro, been working for 40 years.
But you gotta admire her commitment. Come on, you useless cunts, hurry up and eat the goddamn sheep.
Lord _Edrus_X. Fucking juice that bitch up. Where there's a prescription for stimulants, there's a way. ZXVO. Chili has never masturbated cause of all the action his rap videos.
No, I just don't have time for mortal pursuits. Which is my excuse for why I'm still a virgin. That's what Jesus played. And if it's good enough for Jesus, it's good enough for me. That's why I drink Saint's blood.
Lord _Edrus _X. Man is drowning in pussy. That's why he's using the avatar, to hide the chick bouncing on his dick right now.
No, she'd get in the way of me trying to play Age of Empires. I'm a very objective-based person. Ooh. Dark Dinner, ate 2 wild boars. Oh, don't I feel accomplished?
Lord _Edrus _X. Not if she's short enough. Leopold Delita. You're smarter than a brainlet like me. The stuff you gave told me to look up were a good read last night.
Oh, true. Got around to actually reading them.
_Schwalb _262 ZXVO. ZXVO. Well, I'll always have paid workers just like Gator's blonde Puerto Rican.
Fuck, this cunt's getting ready for a rush. I know he is, I can smell it.
ZXVO. ZXVO, let's go. _Schwalb _262 ZXVO earns 30 greenbacks an hour for poo posting. Leopold Delita. Dang it, me and my typos. This is what happens when you've just recently woken up. ZXVO. Schwabble, can you get me Shagmonster Chagay's number? _Schwalb _262 He's got a gram account and channel.
What's outplayed, fool? Bus. Bus.
ZXVO. and an OnlyFans. Person with praying hands, person with praying hands. Lord underscore Edrus underscore X. To ZXV and Schwalb, I tried changing my name to remove the underscores, it couldn't be done. I'm sorry or whatever. Underscore Schwalb underscore 262 underscore. Chili be all dressed up like a stable girl to match the neathretic sounds. ZXVO. I wish I was immortal so the homosexuality would live forever. Underscore Schwalb underscore 262 underscore. You Discord underscores can't be trusted to tell the truth about name changes. Lord undercover underscore. ZXVO. Lard under jaw Ralph male under gay sex. ZXVO. Why did you stop doing the post-mortem chili? You could have been a contender.
Sorry, man. I had bigger ambitions. I wanted to fucking expand my solo career.
ZXVO. Was your goal to become a Killstream co-host, be honest?
Yeah, always, from the very start. It was my dream since I was 6 years old. Ooh, what do we have here?
ZXVO. One day you will have enough wit and charisma, chili.
Ah, a man can dream, can't he?
ZXVO. I can't believe Ralph filled the drunk Australia spot with Rand instead of you. Nani.
His
Ambition
mistake.
like that will get you anywhere. Edrus Rex. Fucking fascists at Twitch won't let me keep my lord.
Oh, true. You know, lords were slave owners. I don't know, something like that, I assume, would be the rationalization.
Musicology. Great, it's you again.
How's it going, bud? We are aging a large series of empires at the moment.
Underscore Schwalb underscore 262 underscore. Hello musicology. ZXVO. Is Blair white Australia because she has a lot going on down under?
That's a good play. That's a very good play. Here comes the-
Musicology. I've been practicing drawing feet all night. It's only a matter of time until weird autistic official VTuber Chillabite feet pics will become reality.
Don't let your dreams be memes, mate. If you can make it real, then make it real. But it's your decision.
Edrus Rex. They already are a reality, music. Just join the Discord and you can see them. _Schwalb_262_. Lord _ did anyone in your disco try the LU chord disco client? ZXVO. Musicology. How do you rate Buttett's beautiful violin solos? Edrus Rex. No idea what you're on about, Schwalb. ZXVO. Butters I mean. Musicology. 9 planes out of 11. _Schwalb _262_.
This might be it for me now.
Dancer, 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 dancer. Musicology. Tell me about your day, funny sounding British man.
I got to shovel a huge pile of chicken shit at the end of a 7-hour workday.
ZXV.
There you go.
If I ever make vids, I will go after the lowest hanging fruit like Butters and Kaz. Musicology. Sorry I asked Chili, I hope you didn't step in anything questionable.
Of course I did. And don't worry, it happens. And besides, it's a good setup for me to say, and you thought you had a shit day at work. Wah, 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 wah.
Edrus Rex. Little known fact, Chili's people consider chicken shit a delicacy.
Fun fact indeed. Some might argue, one of the funnest.
Musicology. It's better than stepping in Rupu.
2.
Edrus Rex. Those in the upper echelons of the know might consider it the pinnacle of fun. But then they would be killed for spreading the truth.
2. I should have this. I should have this. By Zeus and Ares. Zeus, grant me strength!
Edrus Rex. Mars, look here, Mars. Do you see me? This victory is for you. ZXVO. Chili, you have seen the Onora song, right?
Onora song. Maybe. Oh, Onora. Ah. I'm gonna say no. I don't think I have.
Musicology. You haven't lived in, insert Australian concentration camp here, unless you stepped in some chicken poop. _Schwalb _262
Oh, I see. He's leading a
Zeus
counterattack.
sadist bring you strength.
This is how it ends, my friend.
_Schwalb _262 Country Roads, NORAD song. ZXVO. The Onora song is hilarious cause of the vid that accompanies it. Edrus Rex. Is this it? Are we winning?
I think we are, boss. I think we are.
ZXVO. The way they have the image of Ralph speaking the words is incredibly funny.
Us! 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 Oh! Oh, I got the sweats there. Oh, it's It's all coming back to me.
Edrus Rex.
I had to just keep putting
Got me
more and
tongues.
more fucking...
ZX.
Just had to keep piling pressure
The
on a man.
lyrics are divine as well. Underscore Schwalb underscore 262 underscore.
Holy shit.
Whomst is this Ralph you so often speak of? Musicology. You did it, boss.
What do you mean, whomst is this Ralph? Doth thou notteth know the legend of the Gunt?
Nani. Congratulations. ZXVO. Ralph Chan is my GF. Edrus Rex.
Fuck, man.
It's not a story the Jedi will tell you.
Holy shit. Holy fuck. I got the sweats real bad when he hit the Imperial Age first, because I was like, man, if this cunt can get a trebuchet out fucking quick, that's gonna set me back a country mile. But he didn't. I kept lumping more and more pressure on him, man. He was spending his wood on fucking pikemen. And then boom! Boom! Fucking German suplex coming with the swordsman out of nowhere. They just minced all the fucking, halberdiers. All I really need is these cunts, the Tarkins, man. They do so much, they do like triple damage to buildings or some shit like that. And so they can tear buildings down. If you get like, 20 of them, they can rip down a castle. Pretty fucking good. Fully upgraded, anyway. And he didn't fucking patch this up.
Underscore Schwalb underscore 262
Look
underscore.
at me, my page is just completely
Ask
open.
the diversity quota Jedi. ZXVO. Cow face eyes.
Holy shit. Damn, look at that. He had more food and more wood. But way more stone and way more gold. I think that's what got me ahead. I was buying a lot of food and wood. Oh no, that should go into the amount
ZXVO.
collected.
If Gator ripped 20 farts he could tear down a castle.
I think what he did wrong is he got to the Imperial Age first, but he didn't make the most of it.
The next step in Ralph's career is bringing back his 18-year-old wife's horrible Ralph Chan's designs out and becoming a VTuber. Underscore Schwalb underscore 262 underscore. Gold Digger Girl. Restream.io. Trophy congratulations.
Oh, nice.
You've received 100 messages today with Restream chat.
Yay.
Edrus Rex.
Round of applause, everybody.
The next step in Ralph's career is off the top of a tall building.
But I feel like he's already in the free fall, you know? Or maybe he's already hit the ground and these are just the last few little twitchy movements you make. Alright, let's finish this. At least. And then get this open. Might move on to this. Or something. I don't know. We'll figure something out though. I just want to listen to this though for some reason. I find this song
Chili,
cathartic.
congratulations, you've received 100 likes on Grind in the last 2 minutes.
Ooh, I just remembered I have KFC. How can I forget a detail such as that?
Musicology. What was the moment Ralph hit absolute rock bottom for you, Chili?
Absolute rock bottom? Probably the revenge porn. That's probably rock bottom for me. And that whole scenario with, I can't remember her name.
ZXVO.
But yeah.
I love Hatsune and Pamela both. Edrus Rex. Hit lack of interest for me when they had flamenco hosting them. After that I had no more interest in the man.
If fucking flamenco. I don't even know what to say about the guy. He's just really, you know?
ZXVO. You know Ralph hung a dog the right.
Ralph, what? Hung a dog? What do you mean hung a dog? Do you mean it in a literal sense?
ZXVO. I wish I had a clip of when Flamenco spurged at me and said it's just that damn ZXVO in chat he won't leave me alone. Edrus Rex. I think that's a Southeast American expression. Or, he's really on a downtrend, he hung a dog.
Oh, okay. Odd expression.
ZXVO.
Why can't you just call him a shit
Check
cunt like a
Sunrise
normal person?
Productions. You missed 1 week and all the latest monstrosities.
Oh
Ralph
yeah, that's
did.
true. That's true. I haven't checked into there. Sunrise Productions. Oh, here we go. So, I'm starting to think they might literally mean hung a dog.
Yeah, I mean you haven't heard it said about Florida man. Man's really off his rocker, he hung a dog.
Fucking...
I just got a free cheeseburger bite and I just picked it up and ate it.
Edrus Rex. They are being serious.
Yeah,
I'm
I just
fucking
seen
with
shit
you,
going
XD.
on foot,
Two.
like, and I've said this already in this broadcast. Do whatever
Well, I
you
don't know.
want to this show.
What do you Americans get up to with your weird,
Make
abstract,
sense,
and
up
foreign
down,
ways?
I really don't care. It doesn't bother me at all.
Same with
Now,
me. I don't
did
care.
I see some people with the Monday Matt?
Jesus Christ, hanging a fucking dog.
Jeez. I
Jeez.
was like, wow, you know what? Maybe I should have uploaded some of those clips. Yeah, it did cross my mind, but I wasn't angry about it. I wasn't like, oh, I gotta take that down. I just looked at it as free advertisement for the stream, and in fact, viewership, of the stream has been up a good, I don't know, 50-75% since that incident. So, I think my theory
Former
is
class
proven to
president
be
reached
correct.
out to Josh and shared a horrifying story. Before
Edrus
we
Rex.
look at the post, let's watch Ralph
MHM,
reacts
sure.
to a pure kiss.
We're the foreign ones.
Alright, hang
At least our country doesn't have a no life allowed sign hanging from the coast.
on.
Musicology.
Hey man, that's to protect the
The
wildlife.
fact that Ralph's downfall was predicted by the owner of Kiwi Farms a month early was Kino.
Hang on, what voice do you want to put in for the narration? What do you guys reckon?
Edrus Rex. Kino, what are you, a fucking leaf?
We got spies in our midst. Gentlemen, there's a
Musicology.
spy in this.
Britborn. No. You are mistaken.
2.
Finnish TTS.
Finnish TTS. No, it's British TTS.
ZX
We only
Sphere.
have British.
Do one of those Australian
American.
voices, they are so cringe.
In other news, a former classmate of Ralph's reached out to Josh and shared a horrifying story. Before we look at the post, let's watch Ralph react to the phrase kitchen chair. Hang on, we'll go United States so you feel more localized.
Edrew's Rex.
He says
Is
something-
that a friendly
kitchen
Geordie's
chair.
impression?
I don't even know what that is.
Oh,
A kitchen chair. Okay. I remember a classmate of mine, his dog hung himself on a kitchen chair while he was at school. The dude was a complete faggot, that's why I remember.
how does a dog hang itself on a chair? Also, quick interjection. Dun, 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 dun. You know, you got your commercial music. Dun, 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 dun,
NAR near. Try white suburban girl voice.
dun.
Edrew's Rex. Catches its collar on something.
Yeah, true. But, low probability, you know? In regards to the estimation of chances. I forget the point I was going to make. Oh yeah, for the legal suit and, so the Friendly Geordies lawsuit is currently in court at the
Edrew's
moment. I
Rex.
think it's been
Don't collar your dogs.
2 days.
They will fucking hang themselves. Musicology. Poor dog probably didn't have mental health care.
Couldn't afford a counselor. Couldn't afford a psychologist. But yeah, the second day of that, so basically the defense is
No.
so far the defense
You
has
are
been
mistaken. He
Two?
must have left his decorative noose in his chair in the middle of his house and his dog accidentally jumped through.
Yeah, it's possible. High probability of that
Edrew's
one.
Rex.
Sounds a lot more reasonable.
Everyone asks who's a good boy, but no one asks how's the good boy.
It's starting to get way too deep now.
And he used to
Hang on.
leash his dog.
Hang on. He killed a fellow classmate's dogs by hanging him over a kitchen chair and then proceeded to torment the child over the death of the animal. Ralph confirmed this on stream, but said the
Musicology.
dog died on
The
accident.
dog Epsteined himself.
Pretty much. Classmate's dog didn't kill himself. The classmates clarify he wasn't wrapped around anything. He was hung off the back of the chair. There's no way, physically, for a miniature dachshund to have climbed up the kitchen chair and over the back of it. The classmates claim that Ralph made hanging gestures that indicated he knew this had happened before anyone could
Edrew's
have.
Rex. The dog did 2 backflips off the edge of the table, twisted its own head around twice and then hung itself on the chair.
Killed himself.
Oh, well, yeah, it happens all the time, you know? This is why you just shouldn't leave, you shouldn't leave, cables and shit hanging off the edges of your chair. Especially when you have dogs around, you know? It's actually the second biggest killer behind smoking, in terms of preventable deaths.
But I wasn't there. It had nothing to do with that. I just remember that story from my youth. I don't know if it was this kitchen chair, though. But I don't know any other kitchen chair stories.
Isn't that
Edrew's
an oddly
Rex.
specific point
Don't
to
leave
question?
your model nooses around where your dog, who you just called a bad boy, can get to it.
But isn't that a weird... That's such a weird, specific point. And he's saying, I don't know if it was a kitchen chair. Like, well, does it really matter? It kind of reminds me of that fucking one in, on Judge Judy. Where the guy immediately... Because, this woman alleges this guy has stolen her purse. And the judge asks what was inside the purse. And she's like, oh, there was money and a gold watch. And yeah, I think she's like there was money and a gold watch and some other things, and then the defendant's like there wasn't a watch. And it kind of ends the case there because she's like, how would you know if there wasn't a fucking watch unless you stole it? I don't know.
I'm afraid to mention the
I think it's an oddly specific detail to bring out the kitchen chair.
Edrus Rex. Money and a gold watch, but I didn't see no pack of watermelon gum. Don't know what happened to that.
said some shit about me. I may have set his dog off himself to get away from him. He used to always carry his dog around too, and like he was one of those types.
Man, this guy's been having a field day with the fucking the AI thingamajig. But to be fair, I would do. It's such a meme. Ralph's classmates contacted me out of the blue and told me he killed a fellow classmate's dog by hanging him. Oh no, we already read that. It says the dog died on accident. Oh, we've already read this. Oh. Well, started openly talking about this after I asked him what happened.
The hanging was intentional, but he didn't mean for it to die.
Look, I'm not saying I didn't kill it, but I killed it. But that doesn't mean I killed it. He immediately knew what I was referencing. He changed his verbiage from hung to choked to get away from the fact that Ricky was hung. There's a reason for that. There's a reason Kitchen Chair sent him down this perfect recall of exactly who had this happen and when and all these details. Unprompted, he went right into this 30-year-old story on which he happens to have perfect recall on. It is all oddly specific.
Musicology. Look, I did take the bag. I didn't steal anything, but I did check and there wasn't a gold watch inside.
Hang on, he put Sadie's puppies, his old dog, in the oven while off
Leopold
to keep them
Eletta.
warm and they're asphyxiated.
Do it in a new WU
Ralph
voice.
mentions in a what voice? In a woo voice. Oh god, I don't know if I can. I've been drinking a bit and smashing. Well, I've been smoking. But I'll be honest, I'm pretty invested into the story at the moment.
A woo.
I'm just doing a woo at the end of the paragraph, okay? How about that? Ralph mentioned his shoebox, so that might have been what they were thinking of. He clarified the shoebox went into the oven, but claims it was cracked open.
Edrus Rex.
P.S. Ralph keeps saying that the
woo.
kid he tormented over the dead animal is Jewish and cannot be trusted. The class may say that this is not true. It was a Catholic school. A Catholic school. Woo! School.
Musicology. Cute.
Catholic school. Gentlemen, there is a red spy among us. Well, I don't know who the spy could be. It could be anybody, but I mean, maybe if you could pay me a bit, I might go out and check. Otherwise, I don't know. It's not my problem. You don't remember St. Michael's, Sister Christopher, the time you ate paper to get out of trouble? How are your retarded brother, land whale mother, and alcoholic father doing these days? An old Twitter account reached out to Ralph about the time he ate paper, and even after a decade, no reply.
Leopold Eletta. That's good. LOL.
Telegram post doxing his third grade classmate who he believes is the person who spoke to Josh. For someone who had nothing to do with it, he seems to think a kid's dog dying is funny. Here's the cock I went to school with. It's making the bullshit allegations and we shot in flames today. I know where you are and where you conduct your business, piece of shit. If you think you'll get away
Leopold Aletta. How can a pet be religious in any way?
Response. How can a pet be religious? Well, he's obviously been baptized, you know? So he's absolved of his sins. If you think you'll get away with this fatally vagus allegation to our response, you're sorely mistaken. I will put your nasty lying ass on blast every single time, you little bitch. Think you need to calm down there, Ralph. It'll be alright, you know? Well, not for you. Info just dropped that the puppy grilling psychopath who has been terrorizing the eastern United States for the last 30 years. He must be stopped. He's got the fucking the Metal Gear Solid getup.
Musicology. Dogs can be racist, so why couldn't they be religious?
He's got a good point. His response was to delete his profile. Like, dogs take after their masters, right? His response was to delete his profile and not put his name to the bullshit. Likely because he doesn't want to be sued. He knows it's false. I do it again and twice on Sundays. Your phone morality does not move me, says on McFly. Ralph's defense of himself with the accusation that he murdered multiple dogs was the doxy accuser's LinkedIn on Telegram. Classy. The Ralph and Mayor. Can I link here? Ralph could get exposed for raping and murdering a prostitute and I wouldn't care. Desperate is the word. Watch as Gator and Ralph pretend that this allegation of doggy murder is some sort of win for them. Wait a minute, Ralph, your Patreon. Oh wait, never mind. They should have probably waited to pull the plug on you a little longer. He alleged you're a serial womanizer that gets pussy and loves to drink. For real, what did he allege? This rape said gamer once. Wait a minute. Ralph, your Patreon. Oh wait, hang on. That's just a repeat. Ralph ran to Twitter to evaluate the attractiveness of two children to his audience. There is even a comparison here, lol. Fucking circus freak looking kid. Ha ha ha. I honestly don't care if Ralph killed a dog in 3rd grade. Tequila Sunrise is ruining the main show. Nobody has time to understand 6 to 8 hours of lore a day. Careful, Wasatch Man. It would be terrible if Big Ralph took something from you that you cherish.
The bad guy says, okay,
tells an audience not to listen to the accusation because the man is Jewish.
That's really the allegation? Did I gas puppies? That's really the allegation here. Think about what you're saying. So, your big takedown of me is my Jewish... Think about this, ladies and gentlemen. Noel's big takedown of me is my Jewish ex-classmate claims that I gassed the puppies of the dog that I love more than anything on this earth, and I would absolutely support a genocide of this whole audience to bring back one of those puppies. And that's a fucked up thing to say. That's how much I love that dog. And I would a million times support it as far as Kiwi Farms is concerned. If they said we could bring back those 2 dogs today and they would be full grown and healthy, But you gotta lose everybody watching this show right now. I might have to lose them. I definitely have to think about it. Let's just put it that way. It would be a very tough decision. And so if you're out, okay, that's gonna be the take now. Okay, all right. Please roll with that one. Please roll with that. I really hope you do.
Interesting strategy, Ralph.
Of the allegation as well as you can tell. I had a stash of Zycon B at the house, of course. What the fuck is this? It would not be a good idea for any of those motherfuckers. I'll tell you that. I'm not talking about Josh Moon. I'm talking about them in particular.
Musicology. He would gas 6 million of us to save all those puppies.
I will be coming after anybody for some fake bullshit that's put out there, yeah, for sure.
Well, I mean, theoretically 6 million. Historians agree, probably more.
That was kind of funny. Because we were outside and they wouldn't let us go in to go to the bathroom, so I just pissed behind the dumpster like I did.
You see, when the trains arrive at Auschwitz, they're on board and they go to take a shower, and then they realize that they're trapped in a room with Ethan Ralph. And no one knows what happens in there, but only Ralph comes out, slightly fatter than before.
But that wasn't at school.
See, this is the stuff the historians, like, this shit they don't tell you in school. The truth, man.
Some fake shit, that would be a bad mistake. That would be a bad mistake for me. So, yeah, I'll just point that out.
Oh, I don't know about you guys, but I think it's really fucking weird. Like, I just think it's absurd to just try to threaten people over the internet. Like, it's so weird. Like, you're not there. And especially doubly so from, like, someone like Ethan Ralph, in his position.
Musicology.
Like, I guess he
He
can
sucks in
send
the Jewish
retarded...
prisoners directly into his gunt.
Some of the most poisonous gases of all time reside within there. But yeah, I mean, well, he can send... I guess he doxes you, and then he gets retarded cunts to annoy you. But I don't know how... who knows? Maybe they are pretty retarded and they might latch on for a long while. I don't know. I feel like they would get distracted pretty quickly. Because Ethan Ralph's going to want them to go do something else because he's got no fucking coordination. All he does is just have knee-jerk reactions. Flailing about wildly.
But I literally can't, I don't know. Who knows? But yes, feel free to say whatever you want, talk to whoever you want. But that's my word on it. I don't really know what else you expect me to say, really. But literally the only thing I could possibly think about that would be some crazy thing for my elementary school is I got in a fight with some dude in the 3rd grade and bit him.
It's not true.
I didn't think I would make it for today.
So he actually hung a fucking dog. Did Ethan Ralph get hospitalized after melting his penis in a hot pocket?
Musicology. The dude isn't threatening at all, especially after that beatdown he took in the
I
gunt.
just got a cheeseburger bite and I just picked it up and ate it.
I played with gasoline behind my house when I was a kid. Started a little fire that the neighbor had to jump over and put out. But that was...
Burned his dick in a hot pocket in high school. Hang on. Can we go? Investigation music. No copyright. Here we go. Hang on. Hear me out. Hear me out. Alright. Hang on. I was just contacted by one of Ralph's former classmates via high-frequency carrier wave. This person informed me that Ethan Ralph lost his virginity to a hot pocket and had been rushed to the ER for burns to his genitals when he was in the 9th grade. Allegedly, Ralph had just seen the movie American Pie and was inspired since his mother. Get to the next frame. There you go. Since his mother never baked shit around the house, all we had were Hot Pockets. So Ralphie boy tossed the Hot Pocket into the microwave for 90 seconds and proceeded to fuck it. The lava-like interior of the freshly microwaved Hot Pocket severely burned his thumb-sized penis. He was rushed into the hospital for treatment. His classmates bullied him mercilessly for this all throughout high school. His nickname was
NAR near
HP.
This is like that story with that trout guy who split his dick open.
It's like it's his whole original new take on it. You know, he's taking the idea and revamping it. Same premise, but a whole new twist. Instead of splitting your cock open with an axe, allegedly, oddly enough, somehow he thought that would be a better excuse than the fact he ripped his dick open playing with sex toys. Yeah, shoved his dick into a Hot Pocket. Interesting strategy. I don't think it, perhaps not entirely thought out, you know? Go and get a job. Nah, this is my job, and I make a very comfortable living, Spurg. You and the idiots who say that are sad about your own lives and wish you could do this instead.
Musicology.
I don't think they do.
Do you think Ralph gets turned on after he sees the juicy warm prolapsed innarded of a Hot Pocket?
Maybe. I mean, apparently the nerves still work down there. Everything's mechanically still functional. I talk shit online, do interviews, and watch YouTube for a fucking living, lol. Suck my dick. Now a Ethan Ralph Twitter spurg out. Wasn't your job to fight PPP after you challenged him, but backed off after realizing you are a pygmy? Nah, this is my job. Oh wait, already read that one. Hang on, I got me some of these Wicked Wings from KFC. Oh no, I missed the frame. No, that was never my job, lol. Why did you retreat? Because I was obvious not gonna get paid. I had, and still have, no interest in fighting without getting paid and or running, or having a hand in running the event myself. It's guaranteed money with me involved. I'm the draw. I don't work for free. Very simple. What a fucking cockhead. Well, I mean, he is right. He is the draw. And it's guaranteed money. Because everyone knows he's going to get the living shit beaten out of him. I mean, he got beaten up by a weeb, a woman, and a tranny. All in one night.
NAR near. Do you think he ate the Hot Pocket after he did stick it in?
I think no. But it's not because he didn't want to. It's because I'm pretty sure at that point, pretty much he puts it in, burns his dick, rips it out, and starts screaming for his mum, and then his mum comes in and takes him to the hospital, or gets the ambulance or whatever. But if he wasn't in intense pain, like I reckon if he did fuck the Hot Pocket, he would probably eat the Hot Pocket when he's done. But he was just distracted, you know? So yes, I agree, he would have eaten the Hot Pocket, but practically, in reality, he had more immediate concerns. Right, they're obviously lying. They're obviously all lying about you. That's the most likely explanation. That they're out to get you and that someone just didn't happen to recognize you and go, holy shit, that's that fat white trash kid that fucking killed my dog. Explaining point by point how insane you people sound is what I'm gonna do, bitch. Anyone with a brain knows it's fucking schizophrenia level shit. I'm not gonna let you mentally ill scumbags set up a bullshit narrative. And it makes you insanely angry that I won't. Matt Jarbo and Kraut, bruh, I'll admit I'm out of the loop. Seems way out of the loop, but I can't get behind the panel, Josh. Not ever. PPP dude is insufferable. Ralph has always been a complete dumpster fire, and that's his charm, to be honest. You all deserve each other. I'll take you, Josh, and Medica, but a deep dive on Ralph? Nah, man, who fucking cares? He could piss in his own mouth live, and he would still put on a great show. Well, I just watched the porn, and now I'm officially out forever. Regretted that pretty quickly, huh? Ah, such is life. We all make mistakes, don't we? I still think it's funny that Josh pulled the stunt he did today because he got scared when Ralph took things seriously and demanded he weigh in on video. Josh is already threatening to sue me over the show because I have a ton of me in the family and they've sued Vedrak in the past.
Yeah, so anyway, we're talking about the...
Oh, that's Kurt's Red Pill, isn't it?
A lot of us had a good time. We won't mention who, because some of us have spouses.
Anonymous accounts report that Ethan Ralph, Gator, and Andy Wolski and had a four-way with a hot pocket in Knoxville while Kurt's Red Pill filmed. Released the Gonzalo cut. Yummy. Chicken is delicious.
Nah, disavow. I didn't do shit. We go to sleep.
Well, no, yeah. I can say unequivocally. I can say unequivocally that
Coach, that's
that
he.
But this man was like a saint. Okay.
I love my wife. Listen, I'll see you soon.
I was saying on I drank a little bit too much of this.
Hey, what?
This man was like a saint. Okay.
I love my wife. Listen, I'll see you soon.
Yeah. I was saying on I drank a little bit too much of this.
I can't really make out what he says at the end. We'll turn on the closed captions.
This man was like a saint. Okay.
I love my wife. Listen, I'll see you soon.
Yeah. I was saying on I drank a little bit too much of this.
Oh, a little bit too much whiskey, though. There you go. Yeah, you know that he definitely still ate the Hot Pocket after. Yeah, if he had the opportunity, yes, but I just don't think he had the opportunity. That's my stance on that. Oh yes, the weight loss contest with Josh.
One of us has lost 300 pounds in the last 3 years, and you're looking at him right here. So yeah, I have no qualms whatsoever about a weight loss competition with any kid, much less that fucking loser. All right, so
Sunrise about this very thing that you'll say something, and then it'll just be completely misconstrued and reported as something other than what you said.
Oh yeah.
Continue to spread that as the gospel, even though it's just complete bullshit. These people have these people have just mental fucking problems, and you can see it. Every normal person sees it. Nobody likes these people. They're gonna die alone, and no one is gonna mourn them.
I couldn't agree more. By the way, Dingo's here.
I think I had a post here. Yes, here's my post. When Gator talks about normal people, what type of person do you think he has in his mind? Because normal people don't watch the kill stream. My money is that Gator is thinking about himself. I think Gator considers himself a normal person. But that is because he does not hang around normal people. For example, normal people don't get that fucking fat. At least not till they've had a family. And hey, they've already done the hard yards.
He wanted to get in, and say that again. I'm wondering how that will be twisted into he denied it and refused to participate. But I'm pretty sure it will be twisted into that. All right, let's go through. I think we have enough. I saw somebody on Baggett Farms over there saying they wish they could get me to accept the weight loss competition with Null. I accepted that live on air and said, fuck you, bitch. Of course I accept. And somehow that turned into, on his show, I shit you not. I swear to God, I sat here and ranted for 15 minutes about accepting it. And somehow that turned into, because the guy's a fucking liar. Somehow that turned into, I'm not sure which outweighs the other on certain days. Is it
NAR near.
Or is it the
Normal
guy?
people have a job and interact with people face to face.
Between just sheer incompetence and, you know, just mendacity, but...
Normal people don't get into a fight with a weeb, a woman, and a tranny and get shit kicked out of them all in one night. I don't know about you guys, but I've never had that one.
You know, he would have to actually, you know, this Josh Moon...
Who knows? Perhaps I'm just too young.
I don't think he's down. I don't think he's down for any type of real contest. He threw that out there. I guess he didn't think I would take it and take him up on it. But I would love to take his money on a weight loss competition. I would absolutely fucking dominate a weight loss competition. Off the screen.
Anyway, what I wanted to come in here and say was, I don't remember if it was the Friday episode or the Monday episode of Tequila Sunrise, but you did accept the challenge, the weight loss challenge.
Yeah.
And it's very easy to go back and listen to that. And there was another segment I wanted to kind of highlight from Tequila Sunrise on Monday, because we talked about how they just say anything and just make shit up, and then they just repeat it as the truth, as the gospel.
Well, yeah, I said here, I was the one who brought it up. It was some random post.
But I'm not going to commit a felony and throw away my life.
I brought it up
in public
and said, yeah, I accept the challenge. He bet me like 30 troy ounces of silver or whatever. And I was like, yeah, I accept. Of course I accept.
30 pieces of silver, of course.
Yeah. And I was like, yeah, I accept. Let's go. And then somehow that turned into, I don't accept, which I don't understand how that turned into that. But that's just an example.
Alright. I think there's one more good one. From the recent lore updates. Here's a fucking... Oh, actually, I know who we should watch. We should watch the other fucking... That other weird guy who got into a fight with Frank over the garden.
Gator, tell him, please.
Jesus Christ.
Two.
Who's your friend? Oh, do you find me sexy? Oh, look at my titties. Oh,
Oh, my titties!
Alright, now, what one did we want? Ah, I can't remember the guy's name. God, I got so much crap. I don't know who any of these people are. Hang on. It was somewhere in the Discord. I know that much. Before this. Yes, here we are. John Bolden. Let's watch some more of this guy. This guy's a bit of a fascinating character, don't you think? He's live right now! Subscribe. Let's watch.
Yeah, I must sell everything.
Froyo, give a fuck. Stop giving a fuck. If you must give a fuck, give a smooth, gentle shagging.
Right now.
Yayas.
That's 1,338,000.
No, I'm gonna vote no.
Yeah, I don't want to pay that fee though. $9 fee.
The war hero who are you? You leave a debt everywhere you go, John. Post a screenshot. You will need to pay Beth Brooks. Josephine months of rent, so good luck.
Really, it depends on when I need money. Because my Cash App has 36 cents in it. I'm out of cash. Oh, wait.
Damn, eh?
No, I'm not. I'm never out of cash. Fuck, come on. So
Poorer than me, bud.
You want to see what's in my wallet?
Yes, I do.
Because right now I'm carrying $33.
Has he been drawing on his face? He has been drawing on his face.
I'm carrying my Columbia Bank debit card. I'm carrying my regional reduced fare permit. I'm carrying my Safeway Club card, my VFW annual member card, my patient card for the medical marijuana program, my student ID for City University of Seattle. I'm also carrying my Seattle Public Library card. I'm carrying my key card for Hotel 6.
I don't think it's a wise idea to go to talk about the contents of your wallet.
With my name written on it.
Why that?
So do you want to pull my card? I don't think you do. Yes, and then I pay them off. Ask Capital One. What's in your wallet? Capital One was advertising as pirates. So I fucking got a credit card, maxed that shit out, and let it go to collections. I only paid $634 for a $500 credit card that I took like 3 years to pay off. That's a good exchange rate. I mean, yeah, it took me a while to get the money to them, but they're happy. They're happy.
NAR near. Why is he trying to flex having a wallet and cards?
Oh, 12% of people watching are ammo troops. Or are cool enough to just fucking go with it.
I think he's trying to prove himself to a stranger on the internet. Poor man has expected you lose 70k in the matter of no
Ask him if he's carrying his Fortnite $20 game card.
Alright. You carrying your Fortnite $20 game card.
Providing the enemy the opportunity to die for his cause since forever. Yeah, David had a sling. Who do you think gave him the bullets? David wasn't making bullets. He was a shepherd. He knew a guy.
You don't use bullets in a sling.
I've never played Fortnite, actually.
You don't use bullets
in
a sling. You use rocks.
Like, didn't you see me playing Pokemon earlier?
Need to make rocks. Is he Googling it? Is he Googling it now?
A metal ball used in a sling is called a bullet. Philistin.
Oh, he's sending me a link. Sling bullet. True that.
Musicology. You've upset him, Chili Bite.
Those are examples of ammo troops 8,021 years ago.
8,000.
How far back does your history go, motherfucker?
Musicology. Just let him call it a bullet. ZXVO. Chili BTFOD yet again.
Rack day.
I don't know what the fuck you think you walked into, Chili Bite.
Edrew's Rex. Get owned, Kangaroo Man.
Mario. AJ Burke, if I read you correctly, you're an 11 Bravo. Who's in
Musicology.
Participated in the
Poser Chili got wrecked.
It was caught on camera being pushed up to the door when that Air Force bitch got shot.
NAR near. Get blown out, Chili. Edrew's Rex. Ask him if he knows who you are. Tell him you're a very important engineered soldier who has to go to school.
Nah. Oh, I can't. I should be keeping more optical. I shouldn't be startling the animal.
Burke, why don't you pipe down about me exercising my freedoms?
We'll disengage a bit. We'll be a little more diplomatic.
Yes, yes, Chili Bite. Did you click the link? Go click the link, Chili Bite. Because you break the law. Whose law? You think I'm breaking the law. Whose law? We can have a discussion. But remember, child, my books are weighted with authority. I go way back.
Musicology. Click the link, Chili Bite.
We already did.
I often am, Chili Bite. Because I'm the type of man that doesn't say anything unless he's read it in a book or a facsimile on the internet that he trusts. I mean, here's an example of a computer that is now no longer connected to the internet in any meaningful way.
Musicology. Do as he says, Chili.
That says prosecuting computer crimes. Prosecuting computer crimes. This is real life. So yeah, call me a computer cop. You know all those jokes about the internet FBI? That's called the NSA. They're real. And I was stationed at RAF Lakenheath, and I trained at Feltwell Annex.
I don't live in
That's where I got sweep and clear and mounted
Edrus Rex.
training.
You heard him, Chili. He's a fucking super cop. I mean computer cop.
A cyber cop, man. He's a cyber cop. Oh no, that's not the one I want.
I have a lady
ZXVO.
asking if I want to get warm.
Do you want me to troll him by telling him how sexually attracted I am to him? It's what I do. Musicology. Great, he looks at memes all day. Edrus Rex. He's some kind of goddamn American hero.
Well, I reckon we'll keep on the optics for now. You know, I reckon we keep a bit of distance. At the end of the day, you can do whatever you want, mate. But for me, I wanna watch some of the optics for a little more. You know, I want to keep. I don't want to startle the animal too much. Hang on. Let me ask: have you been drawing on your face?
Leopold Eletta. I'm off now. Have fun with the rest of the stream.
Yeah, no worries, mate. You have fun with the rest of your day. Or night. I don't know what it is. It is 8:55. No, I ticked over. 8:56 p.m. over here. Oh shit. I just realized the thumb is on the wrong side.
ZXVO. What if I just want to tell him I'm attracted to him anyway?
Hey, it's your life to live. I don't want to tell you what to do.
Edrus Rex. I don't want to tell you what to do, but if you're willing to listen, here's what you do. ZXVO. Please support my decision.
I want to know why he was drawing on his face, though. That intrigues me. I don't know what he's doing, though. I assume he's reading something else. Possibly related to work or some shit.
Edrus Rex. Chatters love a man in uniform. ZXVO. He's drawing on his face to show you that he's a better artist than you even drawing on his face.
That'd be quite the flex.
ZXVO. He chose a beautiful canvas for his art, smiling cat in love.
There is no canvas more beautiful than the human body. There we go.
Edrus Rex. Turns out he's the faceless man, and what we're seeing is his face is entirely drawn on.
How'd that be for a plot twist?
NAR near. So what is the lore on this guy? Musicology. You're the one in a virtual dress while he's proudly showing his ugly face to the world.
Nah. I don't want to be an eyesore. And besides, I normally do questionable activities. I prefer not to show that on camera. For legal reasons. Oh well, I'm just gonna say, nice meeting you. Use an interesting character. And I'd like... Yeah, well, how would I put this? You seem like an interesting character. And so, hey, I just go. I shall follow you. There we go.
Check my Twitter. Just check my Twitter.
I don't have his Twitter, sorry.
Just go check my
We'll
Twitter.
give him a like as well. We'll give him a like. But we're gonna go somewhere else. We got some fighting going? Oh, who wants to watch some fighting? Yeah, boy. this up. Boss. What? Oh. Oh, look at that big hit, boss. You better get up. Oh, it's not looking good. Oh, I don't think it's gonna hold out.
ZXVO.
I don't think it's gonna hold out.
Damn, he
Nah,
chased
that's
you
it.
away with your tail between your sexy legs.
Hey man, you can't win them all. Can't win them all.
ZXVO. You never recovered from the bullet trap he set for you.
I was crushed. My career was done after that. Oh, wrong way. No, it was the right way. I've just done something else even more stupid. Look at these big hits, man. Boss, that's such a solid hit, man. That's what happens when you don't have your goddamn hands up.
He showed up in chat.
That'd be pretty hectic. I would like him to hop onto the fucking Discord so I can chat with him.
ZXVO. Now you know how it feels to be mundane, Matt.
Alright, now. What went wrong there?
NAR near. Got any stories of people beating the shit out of each other, Chili? ZXVO.
Oh, that's a good one off the top
Say
of my
I'm a
head.
false bullet liar and I'm sorry for denying your bullets, mundane Chili.
Hang on. I'm a false bullet liar and I'm sorry for denying your bullets. But yeah, what's a good fight story? I was thinking of a funny one. I'm trying to think and also trying to watch the fight while also trying to think of what I'm going to do now. That was a solid kick. Alright, let's close this, otherwise I can't think. Let's go... So there was this one time... So here's a funny story. Not necessarily about people beating each other, beating the shit out of each other, but still involves a lot of fighting in the funny story regardless. So when one of my mates, he had to go to the bank to clarify I think he had to get a new bank card or some shit, or open a new account. But he goes to the bank, and he gets told he has to fill out this form. So he starts filling out this form. And while he's filling out this form, this other fella, probably fucked on drugs, just starts screaming and yelling at the bank managers. And they tell him to get out, and he's just like, you know, threatening them and shit like that, saying he's going to come back and kill them all and blah, blah, blah. So the guy storms out. And then, after a while, the guy comes back, and he's carrying this big fucking, metal pole. And so the bank tellers quickly lock the door. The cunt's screaming from the outside, and he starts smashing the fucking, like the front doors, which are like bulletproof glass. So he starts smashing those and slowly making his way through there. And during this time, by the way, my mate's still filling out the form. And so he ends up filling out the form. And as he looks up, everyone's pretty much backed up into the back corner of the room. And he's the only one just standing in the middle of the bank filling out this form. So he walks up to the teller. And he hands the form to the teller. And he's like, I'm done with my form. Can you process this for me? And then the bank teller says, no, I can't process it right now. And he's like, why not? He's like, there's a guy trying to break into the hotel. And he looks over, sees the cunt still smashing at his window, slowly making his way through. And he's like, alright, hang on. He looks at all the people crowded in the corner, and he's like, oi, you two. And he like points to like the two oldest guys there. And he's like, oi, come here. You grab this. Points him out like a chain. He's like, you grab this. Points him at, I think there's like one of those little metal poles that they have for around the, whatchamacallit? Like, those little rope lines and shit. And he grabs another pole as well. And he gets them all they all pretty much stand right at the front door. And they're like, okay, if the cunt breaks in and he sticks his head through the door, beat the living shit out of him. Simple? And they're like, yeah, simple, alright. And so they were all just waiting there, 3 of them waiting with fucking weapons for this cunt to break through. But before the guy could break through, the cop showed up and arrested him. And yeah, and then my mate finally got his new bank form processed. A job well done. For 9 o'clock in the morning. On, I believe, a Thursday. Yes, I think it was a Thursday. Big boy. Fuck, look at the horns on that thing, man. That's a big boy. That's a horny boy. Fuck, those things have sharp claws, man.
Looks like you're going to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo. Go, it's just down the street, next to the Chick-fil-A. Looks like you're going to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo. Go, it's just down the street, next to the Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, nice. Alright. What are we gonna do now? Final Fantasy XI struggle. No, I know what we're gonna do now. We're gonna go play some Mordheim. Yes. I wanna play Mordheim. We still got our waifu squad to fucking render forth onto victory. Sally forth, that's the word. Sally forth onto victory. While I eat my Zinger burger. Yes. A delicious KFC Zinger burger. Actually, has Parliament restarted? I don't think Parliament's restarted yet.
Musicology. That one Nickelodeon Smash clone is in good hands. It's being made by the same developers as Slap City.
Wait, do I know Slap City? I don't think I do.
Not since the horrors of the Black Plague has our land seen such despair. Almost 2 millennia after Sigmar founded the Empire, the realm was fractured and broken. 3 rival factions claim the Imperial crown: Marienburg, Middenheim, and Reichland. Lure of power brings the armies of men against one another in a seemingly endless tide of...
Oh yes, Minecraft server tour.
Here's the aquarium habitat. Habitat complex. All put together. All working, no hamster, because as you can see, I still need replacement seals on the tunnel. It's bleeding air like crazy. Those are still in the mail. Found a source for the gaskets. It doesn't require me to drive 30 miles to an RV store.
We got the Wi-Fi.
But it's taking a sweet time getting here. When I ordered it, it said, had a little message that said may be delays in shipping due to inclement weather, which I assume is related to the cold snap that froze Texas and a bunch of other states. Starting to feel like the universe is conspiring against this project. So what have I been doing with my time?
Fucking look at those glasses, man. So hood.
I have a brand new channel that is linked to in my main profile page. It's down with Hamp Tunes, the animation channel. Formerly Hampshire Gaming, the stream channel, now Hamdad Streams.
Alright, where the fuck were we up to?
It's Hamdad Plays. It's a repository of VR Let's Plays.
Oh god, I don't have a lot of money, do I?
2017 and 2018. Mostly of older, often overlooked VR titles from the early days of like Oculus. Second thing was I'm working on a children's book with a wonderful, charming artist from Twitter, Tiny Yam. She does the cutest hamster illustrations. It is going to be Hampshire-based. It's going to take place in the Hampshire world.
I might have fucked this game because I don't know how I'm supposed to pay for all of this.
Escapes from the pet store and then tries to establish settlements in various
Musicology.
places where they feel they'll be safe.
That guy got kicked off Patreon for putting his hamsters in danger, according to mods.
Oh, true.
Doesn't work out. They get trampled by hikers. And underground, which doesn't work out because the land is being developed by bulldozers. Then ultimately they collect bottles and jars to create their own little underwater city, which is where the whole Hampshire storyline. Welcome back. Hope all of you had a comfy and Merry Christmas. As you know, in November.
Oh, hey, I see. Animal rights outrage commenters. Two.
Edrus Rex. EY Boss, got his Twitter and he's open to voice chat with viewers.
Oh, true. Fuck, let's go interview him then.
Musicology. He's never had any hamsters die in his underwater endeavors.
Yeah, I think only a couple hamsters died. I think they either die of old age. I think there was that one time he put his maid in charge of the hamsters, and they ended up starving to death or some shit. Because they didn't take care of him.
Edrus Rex. I'll toss the Twitter up in the Discord.
Yeah, boy.
The Baby Yoda pod has arrived for my cat.
Safe.
The cool retractable canopy. This is actually, despite appearances, also a backpack. You can lift it out of here and there's straps underneath. So I will be taking her on various outdoor adventures, but it's wintertime right now, so it's quite cold, and that's going to require in my opinion, a heater, which I've in fact already slipped underneath the lining. Here's the heater pad. And it's running off of this power bank. It's not doing that great of a job though. It's only USB, which is 5 volts at 2.4 amps. That's 12 watts, about. Not quite.
Fascinating.
What to do about that?
Alright, hang on.
No, it is 12 watts.
Alright. Fuck more time.
Part of it is that the heater's having to heat.
That campaign's pretty much fucked anyway. We might have to start again.
Cut an incision at the edge of this liner and slip the heater.
I want to go have a chat with old matey. Things are about to get a whole lot more fascinating.
Oh, sadly he doesn't use Discord anymore, and since he's stoned I couldn't get what he used for voice without being a pest.
Ah, okay. That's okay. He's open to the idea, alright? We can always re-engage later, alright? We've got good intel, Rex. We've got good intel, okay? This will work, man. This will work. Yeah, boy. We can get an interview with this guy. And he is a fascinating subject. A fascinating subject. I might have to see if I can get Cyrax an interview. I do want to be honest with the guy, though.
Edrus Rex. I'm a decent diplomat XD.
Yeah, boy. Thank you very much. But yeah, that'll be sweet. Yeah, boy.
Comes in. The focus of it is really centered around the tiniest hamster, who nobody takes seriously, but he has big ideas, even though he's a tiny hamster. He's inventor ham. He invents, and he's the one who comes up with the idea for them to live underwater. And so the story, the main theme of the story is really to believe in your ideas against anybody who says that they won't work but doesn't really know that. The third project is a video game project I'm working on with a very old friend of mine who has gotten into game dev and has in fact hired a programmer, a musician, and an artist to establish his own indie development company. And he came to me and I pitched an idea to him. He loved it and it's going to get made. It's not a hamster game. Don't get too excited. It's not related to hamster, at least not the first one. It's an idea I've been sitting on for a long time that I feel is limited in scope enough to be suited to a development house of this scale. And has an art style suited to the talents of the artist that he's hired.
Okay, I want to see the kid
underneath the thin fabric layer here. I also don't quite yet know where I'm going to put the LED lighting element for nighttime use. There's not really a good place to slip it. I'm going to have to cut again, I think, and put the magnet part underneath here so I can just magnetically attach the light to that portion. Aesthetically, this is a really neat carrier, but it's very inconvenient to add anything to. All of the other backpacks have like pockets in the side that would have been perfect for the power bank. That would have made this project considerably easier. Oh, there she goes. Here she comes. There she goes. She's just running around and come on. You want to be on film? No, you don't. Okay. So that's what I'm up to now. I don't think it's going to be possible realistically to add a fan to this thing. It would have been easy to add it to one of the other backpacks. This just doesn't have any space for it. Luckily and unfortunately at the same time, there are giant holes in here which make this useless in the rain. I'm not sure what they were thinking. There are ventilation grills down here on the bottom where they should be. But somebody was not thinking about people using this in the rain, and they put giant holes on the top that did not need to be there. So I have to carry an umbrella when I'm using this. Otherwise, I'm fairly pleased with this. I like the aesthetic. I like the...
Couldn't you just put, like, sticky tape over the holes?
Modability, except for the lack of pockets. And I'm going to update, or rather cut to the next portion of this video after I've added the heater properly and after I've found a place to stash this little lighting element. Okay, I cut a slit in the back of the underside of the liner, and critically I put the heater above the foam layer. Otherwise that would just be another layer of insulation. I may go in here with a sewing kit and try to sew this shut, but it doesn't show. So it's not really necessary. It doesn't have to be pretty, it just has to work.
Edrew's Rex. If he does, then air might be an issue, I guess. And not super structurally sound. Plus the hamster could eat it and escape / get sick.
Oh no, it's not for a hamster, it's for a cat. It's a little pod for his pet kitten. And it's got ventilators at the back.
Speaking of which,
so air's going in and out.
I also now have this set up. It's a oh, where'd the magnet go?
I mean, it might after a prolonged time, but I mean, how long do you plan on keeping that cat in there?
Oh, here it is. I may have to sew this in. Apparently, the adhesive is not holding very well, or I may have to put Velcro on the back of this thing, because this is supposed to affix here, and this is not supposed to budge. But it goes on there. Then wait for it to adjust. You have a nice little cozy, electrically heated, electrically illuminated space capsule for one kitten passenger. I don't know how cozy this will be when it's flipped, when it's on my back, because there's no lining on the bottom. I may have to do some modifications and add another pad down there. But when I'm just transporting her around like this as a pet carrier, such as when I'm taking her to the vet, this will do just fine. It's good looking, it's comfortable, it's safe. I didn't want one of the soft backpack pet carriers that you see all over YouTube. There are all these channels with these hot white girls. Their soft shell pet carrier backpacks they got off Taobao or Alibaba. They always buy the same one. They buy like the same 2 or 3, which is just the most common models. It's the one with the little bubble dome, or the one where the whole back is a clear bubble, but it still zips up like a backpack, and the rest of it is soft shell. I don't want those because those are crushable. If I'm transporting this, I do not
Edrew's Rex.
My kitten.
You know what's a good word I haven't used in a while? Obsequies.
There's little point. It contains the animal, but it does not protect the animal. This thing, the whole thing is rigid. So
funeral rites.
At least I imagine the kitten is much safer in this than she would be in a soft shell backpack. There it is. I'm going to get ready to take the kitten out in this once she gets used to just using it as a fort. I guess a little pet bed.
Yay.
Get her out of there. And the little gremlin has accepted the egg.
Look at that adorable little pest. Aww. Yeah.
I don't know if it's picking
Edrew's Rex. Sorry, I meant obsequious.
Obsequious?
Meow. Meow, meow.
Obedient or attentive to the excessive or servile degree. I guess you would be referring to that one, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you?
NAR near. Man, I wish I had normal cats. Hint of shrimp.
Ancient language of your
I.
How's it going, Shrimp? Oh, Shrimp, so we might be able to, me and Rex, we've been scouting out what's his name a little bit. And we might be able to get, an interview
Edrew's
with
Rex.
him, personally.
I mean, I did put Edie in a maid outfit.
Didn't we all? Actually, wait. Yeah. Where is it? Yes! Yay. Alright.
Hello, my tender beauties.
But yeah,
mad scientist.
We might be able to get an interview with old John Bolden. So that might be fun.
I'm making this video to address another video made by LuxRay978. LuxRay is among a handful of Redditors who had a strong negative reaction.
Sorry, can I just quickly say, of course it's fucking Reddit. Of course they're fucking Redditors. Jesus fucking Christ. I had the same fucking cunts coming in here. Remember when I did the whole Warhammer video? Cunts coming in here calling me a goddamn fucking fascist. Because I was saying that the company doesn't give a shit about your movement. They're just using you like the tool you are. And now they're all having fucking regrets.
Edrew's Rex.
Everyone was having a want.
Yeah, John's open to voice chat with viewers, and I nabbed his Twitter, though I couldn't get what he's willing to use instead of Discord for voice.
Yeah. But that's okay. We're playing the long game. We don't, like, I think we don't want to push too hard. Because obviously the guy's a little on edge. Obviously he's used to more negative attention. So I reckon we don't push too hard, you know? We play the long game.
Hint of shrimp. Yeah, BOI finally got paid.
Oh yeah, boy. I was going to say Friday night, but I think it's actually Thursday morning for you. I'm not too sure. I forget my original 2 points I was going to make. Oh yeah, that's right. Reddit's really shit. And yeah, I fucking told them cunts it isn't about goddamn politics. And they're like, no, you're just saying that because you're a fascist. Warhammer is for everyone. Well, fuck, now everyone's getting goddamn banned, aren't they?
Rex.
No fan content for you.
Shit.
You gotta fucking pay
Make
for
it rain with them dollars. It's Friday morning in the States.
Ah, yeah, there you go. Friday morning. Yeah, it's 9:30 p.m. on a Friday here. So it's what, 7:30 a.m. there? Is that it? But yeah, fucking... Ah, the fools, man. These fools. They all think it's political, but it's not. It's just about money. There is no grand conspiracy. They just want your wallet. That's all. They just want your wallet.
To seeing a hamster living underwater, and assumed the absolute worst of me without looking into any of the precautions I've taken.
Edrus Rex.
These precautions include
you're 15 hours ahead of CST. It's 6:30 a.m. here. If shrimp is East Coast,
backup,
then it's 7:30 a.m.
Humidified air, desiccant litter, a thermometer and hygrometer combo inside the habitat for monitoring temperature and humidity, and of course a live camera feed of the aquarium accessible
Hint
on
of
my
shrimp.
phone from anywhere in the world.
They don't think it'd be
Even when
like
these
that, but
precautions
sometimes
are
it do.
explained, the outrage mob does not put down their pitchforks. They had a knee-jerk reaction to something they didn't understand, but they feel the need to justify it. So no matter how much they're wrong about, they just keep doubling down. Some of these people have asked, what's wrong with me? The answer, as though it wasn't obvious, is autism. I'm an autistic adult. From a young age, I've been everybody's favorite punching bag. I'm very accustomed to being picked out of the crowd and dog-piled onto. This no longer bothers me. You can add another scar to the rest, but it won't be big enough that I notice.
Bruh, that's fucking hood, man. That deserves to be a full-on fucking quote, you know? How do you say it again? How do you say it?
This no longer bothers me. You can add another scar to the rest, but it won't be big enough that I notice.
That's so good, man.
Edrus
That's
Rex.
so fucking good.
Wait, he's autistic? I wouldn't have guessed, and I mean that genuinely.
Well, I kind of do. I mean, he doesn't seem like the most socially active person, but he's extremely good
Why are people
mechanically.
who use Reddit assholes or pricks?
I don't know. Like Reddit is 4chan. It's just pretentious 4chan. 4chan's full of assholes and Reddit's full of pussies. Oh no. I don't think I have... No, wait. Hang on a minute.
Edrus Rex. I just figured he was an introvert with a mission.
Yeah, that's an autist.
I've overcome much worse in the past, and I'll continue trying to live.
But yeah, how good is that quote? You can add another scar to the rest, but it won't be big enough for me to notice. I reckon that's a fucking hectic line.
What? Sorry to say, I don't have the same opportunities that Luxray has. I tried for a decade to hold down various jobs, but was always fired without being told why, despite having very good metrics. Probably because if they tell you that you're fired due to a disability, it's legally actionable.
Yeah, it is legally actionable grounds.
I've tried many other things to make money, too, such as writing, selling t-shirts, trading cryptocurrency. Some of these efforts continue to bear fruit, but not enough.
Edrew's Rex.
Is the first project
I'll immortalize
I've
it in a
enough success
sadistic
with
sex scene.
that I was
Don't
able
you
to
worry.
support myself
NAR
independently
near.
for a time, and
Even with the dism, he is
she
still
wants to
better
take
than
that
Reddit
away.
users.
Yeah, because he's got humility. Because he has worked. You know? That's why everyone hates fucking Reddit. That's why I hate fucking Reddit over 4chan. You're just so fucking pretentious, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Get over yourself, man. You're a fucking retard on the internet like everyone else, you know? Who the fuck are you fooling? Because it's not us. The only person who seems to be buying your shit is yourself. And they all fucking do it, man. Just, I don't get it, man. For me personally, I think it's a sign of weakness when people just want to be seen as above everybody else. I mean, if you're so fucking tough, then why does it matter where your standing is? Here's my philosophy. My philosophy on all this is only the weak need to prove that they're strong. Alright? The strong don't need to explain why they're strong. They just do it.
Edrew's Rex.
You know?
An introvert with a mission is an autist. Well shit. I might have to evaluate some shit.
Mate, you're on the internet. We're all autists here. I'm an autist. You're an autist. They're autists. And Alice said to the cat, "But I'm not artistic." "And how would you know I'm autistic?" And the Cheshire Cat smiled and simply replied, "Well, of course you're autistic. Otherwise you wouldn't be here."
I'm sure she'd like to see me on the street, which I'm also no stranger to, hence my video recently about how to help the homeless. If she has ever lifted a finger to help anybody less fortunate than herself, I have seen no indication of it and will not hold my breath. Luxray is a prime exemplar of cancel culture. Literally anything anybody does that attracts a large
Edrew's
enough
Rex.
audience
I
will
autist.
become a target.
You autist. Me she
With
he
enough
autist.
eyeballs on the project,
Autism.
some subculture
Autismo.
somewhere will have a
Autismology.
problem with
The
what you're
study
doing
of autism.
for some reason.
It's first grade.
And it only takes a
SpongeBob.
few people to get cancelled. One of the other instigators, perhaps both of them, but one of them for sure, is a furry communist. I don't know if I mentioned that yet. That's kind of poetic that a communist would try to take down Hampshire. These are people who don't believe in due process and feel entirely comfortable holding the lives of strangers in their hands. The thing about communists is that they behave as though they're in power long before they actually are. That's how they think the world ought to be. Right up until they're the ones getting canceled. Then suddenly it's wrong, you see. The principle...
To be fair, I want to say that's not necessarily a communist thing. That's just a head shoved up your ass thing. I mean, real communists are just like, hey, wouldn't it be great if everyone lived in poverty?
Bunker housing.
My project seems to be
Hello,
that it
fellow
makes a good deal of
contrivers.
money.
How's it going, mate?
Edrew's
The
Rex.
Reddit thread,
No,
the videos
says
that
the
I'm
man in
replying to,
Moscow.
the posts on
Animals
Twitter,
are people too.
all start out by proclaiming, look at how much money this guy's making.
Hint
I'm
of shrimp.
not sure why that part upsets
That
them.
Ham's
It's
tour
just
guy blocked
something
me
that I
on
noticed.
Twitter for making a Holocaust
The
chuckle.
second objection is the small size of the tail.
Well, you know how those things are nowadays. Rather inflammatory. And hey, man, I don't think he wants to be engaged in all this cultural shit. He's got more important things to do, you know? Hampshire
Bunker
is not going to
housing.
do it itself.
Working again.
Oh, yeah?
It's
That's good.
about the size of two standard Habitrail ovos, linked end to end with a section of tunnel. For reference, here's the Habitrail ovo. For further reference, this is the size of a typical burrow in which wild hamsters spend much of their lives, leaving only to forage for food on the surface, and they do cover quite a bit of ground. That's why I included the wheel, to satisfy their need to exercise.
Bunker housing.
Even pet hamsters
Yeah,
are up to 8
communism
miles
is
per
bad.
night in their wheels.
Trust me. I know.
The response
I am
was
from
that the
Sweden,
wheel is
a
not
country
good
wrecked
enough,
by leftists.
although it was never
well,
explained why.
I don't mean to be rude, but compared
If you
to
don't-
other countries in the world, you ain't doing too bad.
Accept that a wheel is a sufficient substitute for that exercise, then you need an enclosure that's 8 miles across.
I mean, it could be worse. It could be the UK.
If you do accept that a wheel is a sufficient substitute, then there is no qualitative difference between a small cage and a large one, provided they both have wheels. The figure quoted to me by critics was a minimum of 450 square inches of floor space. This seems to come from hamster forums. I couldn't find it on any pet care websites. What I
Bunker
found
housing.
was a minimum size
Trust me, you so who'd only know. Edrus Rex. Is an artist not entitled to the hamsters of his brow? No, says the man in Washington. They belong to the internet. No, says the man in Moscow. They are people too. No, says the man in the Vatican. They belong to Satan. I rejected those answers. I chose to make my own answers. I chose
Hamster.
Bunker housing. At least in UK people are deep-netting English culture.
And examine the priorities.
Yeah, but here's the problem, bunker housing. They're also, the entire country is falling into recession. And they're starting to realize right now that you can't fucking eat freedom.
Of my critics.
You can't eat culture. You can't pay people with culture.
A Redditor whose username I won't give out here because I don't approve of outrage mobs.
I don't mean to be rude, mate, but you should concern yourself with real things, not imaginary ones.
This effect because, of course, it's her video that I.
Otherwise, if you take things for granted, one day they'll be gone and you'll have no idea how to get them back.
Earlier, a furry communist, a sincere one, so far as I can tell. I don't remember if it was him or Luxray. I think it was Luxray who made a now widely retweeted Reddit post joking about the nutritional merits of consuming dog semen.
Bunker housing.
Well, I mean, they are
in
full
Sweden,
of
the leftists introduce recession.
A joke.
Edrus Rex.
That they were making.
I'm also trying to reason why TF pound sterling is stronger than the dollar. Mainly because I'm having to pay for a commission and it's costing me more than I'd like XD.
These two.
Well, it's just the nature of pretty much. It's going to take a while before the currencies start leveling themselves out, and everywhere else in the world has been hit with a large recession. So the currencies have mostly remained the same. Even countries that are going into recession, like my own.
But look at the bright side.
When the economies
I don't
will start
know what that bright side is, but when you find it, you should look on it.
But yeah, the economies are all starting to start restarting again. And at the end of the day, it's actually puts the UK in an even worse position, and you're a perfect case in point of that. You're saying it's going to cost you a lot more than you'd like,
Rex.
And that's bad for their business because they need their economy moving.
A ton of money that we did. That's hitting.
But here's the thing: inflation is currently a good thing. You want your country to have a low currency value because a low currency value is good for selling and exporting, and a high currency value is good for buying and importing. And because all the currencies all the world economies have been hit, you want a cheap currency so that people will start buying all of your crap. You will need to start exporting more goods. And in order to, you're going to need to produce those goods, so you're going to start hiring people. Those people are going to start getting paid. They're going to start circulating money in the economy, and then boom, it's all going to keep going.
Yes, Sweden is fucked.
I mean, Sweden's main problem is how badly they handled COVID at the moment. I don't know how they're doing. I think they're doing all right, fucking...
Edrus Rex.
On that front nowadays.
Gotcha. So now is the time to start selling my writing. Cheers, mate.
Pretty much.
Bunker housing.
Because it's dirt cheap.
Inflation also lower value.
Yeah. And you want lower value goods because they're more desirable. That's what China understands this. That's why they always, fucking, what should we call it? They intentionally try to keep their currency of a low value. Because it's more inviting for exporting. That's how that's how people get cheap Chinese crap.
Shrimp. My dad has literally offered to pay me to get the jabs.
Dude, then do it. It's free real estate. Free real estate, bud. I mean, hey, you're protecting the wider population.
Before WW2, the Germans had to use a wheelbarrow to pay for food.
Yeah, that's because they suffered hyperinflation. And that's because Germany, in addition to getting the living... Pretty much, they got completely screwed over. They were in permanent debt to all these other countries to pay repercussions that they could never pay. And they had their entire industry and infrastructure completely flattened because of World War I. So not only were they suffering from inflation, they were drowning in debt, and they had absolutely no industry to restart it.
Do not get a jab. it will weaken your immune system.
No, it's actually going to improve it.
Edrus Rex. Reparations.
Yeah, that's the one, reparations. But yeah. But here's the thing. Obviously COVID is killing people, but it's not burning down buildings. It's not blowing up fucking factories. So, as long as you keep the population healthy, you can restart the economy. Because the people can just go straight back into their jobs. And ultimately, when it comes to economics, the only thing
Dude,
that...
I quit most of the gay IBS stuff now. I'm trying to move back to normie living.
Aye, that's a long road home, mate.
I'm basically a living dictionary for UXD.
You do a lot more than that, Rex. And that's why you're an overseer.
Bunker housing.
How's it going, Nexit?
Nope, it will weaken it, winking face.
How? But join us, Nexus, as we listen to Hampshire Man.
Edrus Rex. Oh yeah? Mind stroking my ego while I stroke something else? Winking and laughing. XD.
Well, yeah, we're listening to Hampshire talk in response to
what is the
animal
percent
rights
on the death rate for the Rona?
That's a very good question. You know, there's strains, there's locations. Hang on. We'll look it up. Death, percentage death rate, COVID-19.
Hint of shrimp. For the love of God, no more politics, you fucking dunderheads.
But it's funny! Politics is funny. Mortal analyses. It's criminal data. And mortality risk. I think this is probably what you're looking for, mortality risk. Blah 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 blah. I mean, technically this isn't politics. It's more along the lines of economics and health.
Edrus Rex. There's also allegations of deaths unrelated to COVID being marked as COVID because it was present in the body at the time of death.
Yeah, but that's only going to cover a small... It's only going to cover... How do I phrase this? It's not going to severely impact the data.
NAR near. As long as you stop vaping.
You shouldn't be vaping because it's gay. It makes you look like a fig. What does data on death tell us about the mortality risk?
Edrus Rex.
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, and again not proven true either. Just bringing it up.
Yeah.
Hint of shrimp. Why? I'm not going to die 20 years early from vaping LOL.
That's fine. Crude mortality rate. The crude mortality is a very simple measure, blah 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 blah. Crude mortality rate, blah 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 blah. It's calculated by divided blah 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 blah. Crude mortality rate. Very important. Fuji blah 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 blah. Sometimes related as the case fatality was wrong because not everyone was affected with Spanish flu. Crude mortality rate is blah 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 blah.
Edrus Rex. Oh, vaping.
Hang on.
I thought she was saying fapping XD.
Fuck. This isn't what we're looking for. Oh, fuck, I don't want to manually calculate it. It's Friday. Hang on. Here we go. Case fatality rate by age. Oh, but see, now we're going into countries.
NAR near. Sure, whatever you say, fruit.
Fuck, I'm still gonna have to manually calculate all of this. Fuck, I don't want to manually calculate all of this. Hang on. For instance, temperature, the case fatality is unlikely to see if case fatality rate of alcohols were high, 10% to 34% respectively. US seasonal flu has a case fatality rate of approximately 0.1% to 0.2%, lower than the current CDFR of COVID-19. Alright, so we're looking at so SARS-CoV is 10%, MERS-CoV is 13.4. I think the coronavirus is SARS-CoV-2.
Nexus.
So it is the Middle East.
You say it's funny until you let the local tran why that they have been brainwashed and that is what is really making them go full 48%. Edrus Rex. Of course I don't wear pants. There's a chance another guy touched the crotch of those pants while they were being made. Miss me with that gay shit, Gandhi.
While they were being made. And it's basically like having sex. I think that's the crudest number we're gonna get without me having to do anything manually. Fuck that shit. But there you go, 10%.
Winners are at least vegans, which makes them slightly less hypocritical than most of my critics, who overwhelmingly are not vegans. They have no problem in practice with having much larger, more intelligent animals than hamsters, such as
Edrus
cows
Rex.
and pigs, slaughtered.
Of course I killed God's chosen people.
Flesh,
have you seen what they do with the foreskins?
To house a
Miss me with that gay shit. At all. Bunker housing.
They say that those
can't find the link. I am looking.
No worries.
Nexus.
But what they're really saying
your
is,
pants were made in China.
Everything was made in China, mate. Even you were made in China.
Too bad.
That's what your parents don't want to tell you.
I mean, I'm not a vegan either, but I also have no problem with this project, so there's no hypocrisy in my case. I was never claiming moral
superiority. See, you don't know this, Nexus, but there's actually a barcode that says made in China on the inside of your butthole.
They flip their shit when they see hamsters living underwater.
That's why they try. That's why they try and tell you not to engage in homosexual behavior. They tell you not to do the butt sex because you'll find the barcode.
Rats to pet reptiles. Look away from your.
Think about it. Think about it.
See something actually fucked up.
Yeah, boy.
They have no problem with this. Or this.
Oh, here comes the snake. Boss! Fuck, that thing's fast.
Or this.
Oi!
Edrus Rex.
Alright, that was fucking
Speaking
brutal.
of which,
this is
drink
fucking
some
brutal.
water, man.
They say they do when they're shown this stuff, but if you search their YouTube histories prior to that point, or Twitter histories for that matter, it was not even on their radar.
Boy, look, this gun's going full CSI on these cunts. That's the power of autism, man. Let sleeping dogs lie, you know?
Started pretending to care about it when I brought it up.
Whoa,
because it was
that last one was brutal.
Yeah, yeah, man, that one.
Are in every way more sensitive, intelligent
dude off topic. Have you been following VR and BCI tech?
Snakes, lizards,
Ready Player One by 2027.
Oh, nah. Sorry, I don't. I'll be honest, I don't really follow any real VI,
Nexus.
VR tech or anything
well,
like that.
more so.
BCI tech, hang on. Oh, brain computer info. Oh, okay. I'll be honest, I don't want to plug anything into my brain. Blah 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 blah. Well, I mean, if it's fucking, they get it to the point where it's pretty much 100% guaranteed safety. Yeah, I would. Or even probably like, I'll go with 99%. Or no, I'll break even at 90. We'll go 96. Considering the potential on your side of what you can gain versus the risk of fatality, I'd say 96% is a pretty solid percentage. Ready Player One by 2027, eh? Ambitious. But fucking cool nonetheless.
Edrus Rex. Just get a router implanted internally so you can engage in network activities without being on the internet.
I just wonder how this is going to help ushering in a new age of pornography. You know? We all know it's coming.
NAR near. Chili, you racist bigot, you wouldn't let some Chinese man put metal in your head?
I don't know, how much is it gonna cost? And I mean, I feel like at that point, by 2027, I won't really have a choice in the matter.
Nexus.
I'll be speaking
no
Chinese
more
by
like
then.
Sword Art Online by 2027.
Yeah, more Sword Art Online, wouldn't it? And then everyone gets trapped in the game, and he's like, "You've all been trapped into this game. There is no log off button. This is not a bug, it is a feature. And now you are trapped in my perfect world." And, "Hey, who the fuck's that?" And then there's this guy just T-posing, and he's just no-clipping through everything. He's like, "What the fuck? What are you doing?" And there's this guy who's hacked into the game. He's just playing on a fucking controller.
Once they can hook it up to the pleasure center, and black market sellers figure out how to strip the safeties so it feels more real. BTLs left, right, and center. Edrus Rex. BTL equals better than life chip. Bunker housing. I got to go now, but yet, avoid the jab and fight communism.
No worries, Bunker. Helpful advice to us all. But have a good one, mate. I don't know what the time would be in Sweden.
You will use a VR headset as you lay on your bed. They.
Hang on, you will use a VR headset as you lay on your bed.
NAR near. So Todd would be the mastermind. Next,
all of this just works.
The BCI will be the controller.
Okay, yeah, I get you. Oh yeah. I see.
Edrus Rex. Oh Chili, you know about the literal bread lines at the communist sandwich shop in Minnesota, right?
Oh, true. No way. Links, please. I want to see this. I mean, that's communism. That's the staple of communism. There's the classic meme of what's the opposite of if we got them, it's like it's personal. I think it's 4chan. And some guy's like, if this
Edrus
is like
Rex. I'll have to dig him up when I get home.
It's like
Boss should be arriving soon.
Oh yeah, no worries. But he's like, yeah, what would be the book that's in opposing ideology to the Communist Manifesto? And then some guy responds with fundamental economics. But yeah, I mean, communism is another fucking case in point. Well, you don't want to piss off your neighbors and you need to maintain fucking trade routes. Because if you cut off your... I mean, that's what happens in every communist country. They fucking...
But remember, hunger is a good thing.
I mean, Hungary's alright. I wouldn't say it's the best country in the world. But yeah, when you just cut off your economy from the international market, you never have enough resources to fucking fuel yourselves. Unless you're in such a, like, completely impoverished state. I was actually thinking about this. When has actual communism ever worked in real life? And I know of one example of where communism actually, like, real communism actually worked. And that is the indigenous Australians. And the only reason communism pretty much worked on them, they all lived in self-governing, small little communes, you know? Everything was owned by the workers. There was no government involved, no higher power or higher legal authority. And they lived that way for several thousands of years, tens of thousands of years, in fact. And the only reason they were able to do that is because Australia is such a fucking brutal, devoid, barren fucking wasteland that they had nothing. They were never allowed to exist in a point of excess. So they can't risk going to war by any standard because there's no excess. They have to conserve everything they have. And that's how you ended up with a culture that just barely evolved in technology because they just never had the resources to. And that's perfect communism. I mean, they lived peacefully, everyone was equal, and there was no government to fucking oppress them. It's just, get comfy living in abject poverty. And hey, I'm sure some people would be comfortable with that. But I feel like a lot of the champagne communists out there will be exactly ecstatic at the idea. Well, especially the part where the Aboriginal Australians, as a coming of age ceremony, they cut the foreskin of your dick off with a rock. And not a very sharp rock either. Borderline just smash it with a rock.
This is the perspective that they're lacking.
And yeah, I would also like to point out that, yeah, the Jews did rip off their idea. They were the first to start cutting off foreskins.
When I pointed out that Aquarius Reef Base is by far more cramped proportionally than Hampshire and houses 6 humans for up to 1 month, they say the humans had a choice whether to be there. As if the hamsters living on land in regular cages have a choice whether to be there or not. Of course they don't. A cage is a cage. Putting it underwater makes no difference. I made a long...
I mean, if you want to think about something depressing, how much choice did we really have in our existence? We didn't choose our family. We didn't choose what country we were a part of. You know? We didn't choose the fucking socio-economic environment that we will have to live in and work in. I mean, how much choice do we really have?
Post explaining the precautions I've taken in the Reddit thread about this project on the animal rights subreddit. But the communist furry I mentioned earlier is a mod of that sub and deleted it, along with every post which took my side. That should not surprise anybody, as censorship is the first resort of such people. They will cry about the rights of hamsters, even while taking your rights away. Not only your rights, but your livelihood. Choosing according to their own belief system who may live their lives and who will be busted down to poverty. For such class-conscious people, they sure cause a lot of poverty and homelessness. They have already contacted animal rights organizations, which basically
we hardly have a choice of where we live.
That, contrary to their animal intuition, the hamsters do not actually appear to be stressed, that the habitat is unconventional, but not automatically dangerous, and that unless they see water entering or something of that nature, they can't intervene. Many have also reported me to PETA, which is a rich joke considering PETA's abysmal animal rights record.
I don't know how much you guys know about PETA, but PETA is, to put it very diplomatically, has been involved in extremely questionable practices. That is as diplomatically as I can put it. If I can point out one curious statistic, PETA spends the majority of its budget on advertising and euthanizing animals that they can no longer support. In fact, actually rescuing animals and providing shelter is among the smallest part of their budget. Just a little fun fact.
In the past 10 years, I have killed 0 hamsters. In that same period, PETA has killed 22,561 dogs and cats. Why is that okay?
NAR near.
Why are PETA the good
If PETA got his pets, they would be killed by the end of that day.
Frustrating
Dr. Orbier.
Has been their
Homemade tonight.
to my corrections.
Yes, indeed.
Initially, nearly every
I've actually gone through 3 different models
was false.
at the moment.
All of it stuff they assume.
We're currently listening to, this is I don't know if I've shown you this guy. This is I Choose Hampshire. So what this guy is trying to do is he wants to build his end goal is to build a gigantic life support shelter for hamsters and pretty much put it at the bottom of a lake and obviously monitor and film it and see how successfully he can do it. This guy's still pretty much in the prototyping phase, so he's just currently trying to work on a proof of concept model to get a basic life support system to sustain a hamster over a so-so period of time. Because his end goal, it's pretty much to make Rapture from Bioshock, but for hamsters. And instead of the middle of the ocean, he's just going to go for the next closest thing, relative to size as well, which is a nearby lake. But yeah, this is about him. I think he loses his he gets his Patreon account banned because he's reported for animal abuse. But as this guy points out, not a single hamster has died
Dr. Orbier.
in Hampshire.
I'm down for this.
Yeah, it's pretty hectic. I'll show you some of the systems he's got going.
NAR near. If I remember, PETA took a guy's dogs away by mistake and he got it sorted out that day, but they already killed them.
Yeah. Dude, PETA's fucked, man. Because what they do is they pretty much take cunts' animals away. And then they just kill them straight up so they don't have to pay for any of the maintenance for keeping them alive. Like, they're worse than a pet shelter. Not a pet shelter, but the pound, rather. The pound has to at least keep them... Well, actually, I don't know how it is in your country, but, for us, the pound is pretty much, state property. It's, national property. So, they have to, by law, keep the pets alive for a so-so amount of time before they can bring up the option of euthanasia. Because obviously there's shit related to storage capacity and the fact that it becomes more humane to put the animal down than pretty much have it live in this tiny cage for such an extended period of time. I think for us, I could be completely wrong. So, I want to completely clarify. I'm pretty sure this number is getting pulled completely out of my ass, but I think they have to hold on to them for 3 months. I could be wrong, though. But yeah, if no one ends up claiming it, then they do have to, they're allowed to put forward the idea of euthanasia. It's all relative. Obviously, if they can easily sustain
PETA
it.
believes that all pet having is evil, and all agriculture is evil, so basically unless they're wild, they will kill them.
Pretty much. And yeah, and it's all kind of indicative, especially just from the way they market themselves. You know, it's extremely hostile and vindictive marketing. Like, these people are out to ruin people's lives. They're not out here to produce anything. They're just out to destroy shit. And because they've gotten charity status, they can get tax exemption. So they make a ton of fucking money off it. Pretty much like how Scientology makes a ton of money from getting tax exemption by being a religion, quote unquote. Oh well. What can you do? Well, we can sit here and talk shit about them. That's always fun.
Watching a couple seconds of one of my videos. But even when corrected on those wrong assumptions, one by one, they never changed their minds because their feeling of outrage did not diminish. They seem to think that if they feel morally virtuous, they can't be wrong. There's no arguing with that feeling. They won't listen, nothing will change their minds. They'll do everything in their power to gain leverage over you, first thing. It's really about domination. Once they have the power to inflict real-world harm on you, and they have you at their mercy, then they can decide whether you live or die. But until they have you in that position, they don't want to hear anything that comes out of your mouth unless it's tearful
Edru's
apologies
Rex.
and begging for
Having
mercy.
trouble finding the sandwich shop
That's
with
what they
bread
think
lines,
they're owed.
but posted a
I
Marxist
cannot stress
bakery
this
that went
enough.
under.
Oh yeah, boy.
These people
Marxist vegan
are
restaurant.
not police.
Yeah, boy. Oh, and it's from Vice. You know, this is going to be good. Unfortunately for Grand Rapids Garden Dinner and Cafe, refusing to be a traditional business proved not to be very good for, business. After 5 years of business, Grand Rapids, Michigan's famously Marxist vegan sandwich shop is closing its door due to bumps in the road towards what it hoped would be an egalitarian, worker-run business model. The Garden Diner Cafe, blah, 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 on the alternative diet mat, thanks to the blah, 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 blah. Unfortunately, at pretty old age, it doesn't matter how tasty your black bean patty is, you can't afford to pay your workers, and it takes 45 minutes for you to put together a sandwich. During the tenure, blah, 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 the cafe prided itself on foregoing a tipping system, paying its employees a living wage, and eschewing the concept of management. The interior of the restaurant was featured with yada yada yada. Unfortunately, refusing to be treated blah blah blah. Not only the cafe struggled to pay its word, part owner Thad Cummings, Cummings, told blah 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 blah. It's not in line, but its Facebook page no longer active, swelled with comments from angry customers who routinely complained of slow and spotty service, saying that they would sometimes wait nearly an hour for what we're assuming was a very passable vegan sandwich.
This might be the place and I just didn't recognize the name.
True that. And that's when it was open. Thanks to a policy of setting hours by group decision, the cafe didn't keep standard hours, as some users noted on its 4-star for what it's worth Yelp page. Blah, 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 blah. It had never been a worker-owned restaurant, company said. That was a misnomer. We still bought locally and paid living wages. Although the food largely received praise, some people, particularly those who breaded the variety, saw the restaurant's closure as an inevitable manifestation of communism's flaws in practice. Well, especially in a capitalist environment, what the fuck do you think's gonna happen? It's like putting it's the equivalent of putting fish on land, or like taking a fucking dog and dropping it in the middle of the ocean. Of course it's not gonna fucking survive. It's not fit for this environment. And, you know, that's completely ignoring, well, yes, the inherent flaws in communism when it comes to business. But not everyone was convinced that the restaurant was true enough to its proletariat stance. In August, it faced complaints after sending a free meal to the Grand Rapids Police Department, which some stories are moved that it was a little too chummy with the nearly all-white police force to direct police violence. Anyway, short story, blah, 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 blah. The garden dedicated shutting its doors. The owner took a Facebook to announce blah, blah, blah. Which brings us to the real news here. Apparently in Grand Rapids, you can rent a restaurant space, complete for 3 parking spaces for a mere $1,650 a month. Though you'll still have to sell a decent number of sandwiches if you want to stick around. Yeah, well, I mean, there's no management.
Hint of shrimp.
Like,
can we watch the classic Aussie video? We moved it outside the environment.
Ooh. So basically Australia's natural history. Oh, I do want to see his Minecraft server. Oh, better than the boycott. Ooh. No, I don't think this is it. But we will take the front fell off. Oh, no.
NAR near. Why do these commie idiots think everyone would just accept working for nothing?
Because they don't understand people. Because, I mean, yeah, it's just human nature that people are not going to be happy with the loss of property.
Hint of shrimp. The front fell off is the right
one. Oh, yeah, boy. Fuck yeah, this one's classic. But yeah, I mean, it's just, people don't like the loss of property. They don't like something that's theirs taken away from them, for whatever means. I mean, like, communism is just logistically flawed. Like, it's a good sentiment. I think we can all agree. I think we'd all love to live in a fucking world where, you know, we're all free to do whatever we want and there's no consequence. Unfortunately, that's not how it works. And, you know, we've had multiple styles of communism and none of them work. They all lead to the same result. And the reason they all lead to the same result is because it's a fundamental problem. It's not logistically feasible. You need to have international trade. You need to be trading with your neighbors. You can't just trade within yourselves. Because you're just going to run out of resources. And you can't micromanage the economy. It's not going to work. You need to let the economy be dynamic, be free-flowing, so that it adjusts to market. What the government should be doing is what you see in most social democracies, where the government sets a baseline for essential industries like health, so they pay for the hospitals, schools, roads, electricity, water, so they take care of all the base needs. Obviously, you've got private companies in there as well, but they get the bare minimum, so that they're at least always responsible for the bare minimum. Otherwise, apart from that, they should be investing in industries to get them kick-started. So, for example, there's a new... You know, you get good wind that there's a lot of countries who are now investing in fucking we'll say, fancy hats.
Edrus Rex.
So you get the economy.
So I shouldn't stodge the economy up like weird Uncle Larry after a night of Mexican and Jack Daniels?
No. Look, I'll be honest. Nothing goes well the next day after a late night, with Uncle Larry and Jack Daniels. All right. But you're gonna have to swallow that pill while you're ahead. Trust me, it makes the next morning a lot easier. What was I up to? Give me rant. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. So you invest in these markets to get them kick-started. So you're developing these new technologies. And then the private sector will just follow suit when they see how much money the government's making. But there is this sort of kind of
Edrus Rex.
myth of capitalism.
Probably
that,
not the only thing Uncle Larry would make me swallow.
Oh, Uncle Larry. But hey, that's just Uncle Larry. He's always been the same, even after prison. But, where was I up to? Yeah, no. Yes? No. No, I think I've forgotten now. I'm too busy having PTSD about Uncle Larry. So let's find out why the front fell off.
Hey, Tim.
Yeah?
Mate, we've been up here for about 2 hours now. Is it all right if I have one smoke? Just one.
No smoke in this helicopter, mate.
Go on, mate, just one.
Yeah, okay, just one, but make it quick, Wayne.
Edrus Rex. One might say he was even more like himself after prison. You were saying the government is making money and private business will follow suit.
Finish it off.
Master Drunk. Is this Australian politics?
Yeah. Exactly. Private business and policy. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, the point I was gonna make is the private sector doesn't really breed innovation. Because it's a risky business maneuver to invest in a new industry. Obviously, there are people that will, but for the most part, they'll want to stick with what they know is gonna sell. And here's the thing with the government. The government doesn't really have that consequence. Because at the end of the day, the government can print its own money. It makes its own money. Everyone is using their product, which is money. Obviously, you print too much of it, you're going to hyperinflate the economy and blah, 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 blah. But that's all relative to taxation. You know, printing money, printing money deflates the economy. No, printing money inflates the economy, and taxing it deflates it, because printing money is putting money into the economy, and taxes are pulling it out. So, you know, that's why, or economics, you know, it's just balancing all these numbers.
Yep, I go, slow it down. Get rid of it, come on, hurry up. Right.
Now look at you, done one.
It's okay. You're going to chop it behind you. Shoot.
I told you to back. You never look at me face. You never listen.
Serves you right.
Burnt, my hair's burnt.
Well, you're awake now anyway.
Well, what are we
Hint
going
of
to do?
shrimp. Money shouldn't exist.
We're in the shit, mate. We are in the shit.
No, you probably win an award for it anyway.
Yeah, but that's what the communists said, Shrimp. And look, it's just simpler to just use
Edrus
money.
Rex.
Like, here's the
Gotta
thing.
love getting a call from someone who's always 20 minutes late saying they'll be 10 minutes late.
Classic part. You should go set something funny up in their office or some shit. Get in there good. But yeah, money is actually one of the greatest inventions in human society. You have no idea how much that has streamlined the entire economic process, the entire process of trading. Currency has just simplified everything. That's why everyone's adopted it. Yes,
Edrus
I know
Rex.
it sucks. And it's a pain in the ass. You
I'll
have to
just
get this
take a shit on the desk
but
and leave my
trust
uniform.
Me, it's better this way. Take a shit on the desk and leave your uniform.
You burnt me face. Half me hair's been burnt. Now look what we've done. Hell.
Senator Collins, thanks for coming in.
It's a great pleasure, thank you.
This ship that was involved in the incident off Western Australia this week...
Yeah, the one the front fell off?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not very typical. I'd like to make that point.
Well, how is it untypical?
Well, there are a lot of these ships going around the world all the time, and very seldom does anything like this happen. I just don't want people thinking that tankers aren't safe.
Was this tanker safe?
Well, I was thinking more about the other ones.
The ones that are safe?
Yeah, the ones the front doesn't fall off.
Well, if this wasn't safe, why did it have 80,000 tonnes of oil on it?
Well, I'm not saying it wasn't safe. It's just perhaps not quite as safe as some of the other ones.
Why?
Well, some of them are built so the front doesn't fall off at all.
Built so the front wouldn't fall off?
Well, obviously not.
How do you know?
Well, because the front fell off. And tons of it's a bit of a giveaway. I just like to make the point that that is not normal.
Well, what sort of standards are these oil tankers built to?
Oh, very rigorous maritime engineering standards.
What sort of thing?
Well, the front's not supposed to fall off.
And what other things?
Well, there are regulations governing the materials that they can be made of.
What materials?
Well, cardboard's out.
And?
No cardboard derivatives.
Like paper?
No paper. No sellotape. No, rubber's out. They've got to have a steering wheel. There's a minimum crew requirement.
What's the minimum crew?
Oh, one, I suppose.
Loss of shrimp greater than hint of shrimp.
These are very, very strong measures.
So what happened in this case?
Well, the front fell off in this case, by all means. It's very unusual.
But Senator Collins, why did the front book fall off?
Well, a wave hit it.
A wave hit it?
A wave hit the ship.
Is that unusual?
Oh, yeah. At sea, chance in a million.
So what do you the environment?
The ship was towed outside the environment.
Into another environment?
No, it's been towed beyond the environment. It's not in the environment.
No, but from one environment to another environment.
No, it's beyond the environment. It's not in an environment. It has been towed beyond the environment.
Well, what's out there?
Nothing's out there.
Well, there must be something out
there.
There
is nothing out there. All there is sea and birds and fish.
And?
And 20,000 tonnes of crude oil.
And what else?
And a fire.
And anything else?
And the part of the ship that the front fell off.
Collins, thanks for joining us.
Complete void.
Yeah, we're out of time.
The environment's perfectly safe. We're out of time?
Yeah.
Can you book me a cab?
But didn't you come in a Commonwealth car?
Yes, I did. But
what happened?
Oh, the front fell off.
Oh. Hang on, I might go grab me some meds for me coughing. No, not the one you're sleeping. The one in your throat.
ZXVO.
I felt like I worded that horrifically. Oh, true, there's no thingy for that. TTS doesn't know what that is. Hang on a minute. Alright. I'm gonna let this play for a bit. I'm gonna go grab some medicine. I'll be back in a bit. Alright, I might have another game of Age of Empires.
Hint of shrimp. Hondrin rules.
Hope that's not too loud. Ah, that's good. Hang on. What's the button? I'm back. Boogity boogity boo!
Juntron.
ZXVO.
Throughout history,
TDS won this round, but I will be back.
Far and wide, building the Great Wall of China, combating worldwide plagues, and even escaping our own atmosphere to brave the perilous journey to the infinite.
But there are some challenges that were just never meant to be faced. Some peaks too monumental, some chasms too great. There's bravery, and then there's just plain stupidity. But mankind doesn't get anywhere by playing it smart. Some of us have to be the guinea pigs, do the work no one else wants to. And that's why I'm going where no man has ever gone before and come back to tell the tale.
Mission briefing. Subject, Takeshi Kitano, otherwise known as Beat Takeshi. Japanese film director, comedian, singer, actor, author, screenwriter, poet, painter. Okay, what wasn't this guy? And one-time video game designer.
Yeah, you hear that? One time. 'Cause one time was all he needed.
After that, the seafloor split open and swallowed the Caribbean. Earthquakes ravaged the west coast of America, and goblins were still really, really scary. Ew, I don't like them. I don't like goblins. Ah! Although being more comfortable with directing and acting, Beat Takeshi was never one to back down from a new art form. So when Taito Corporation asked him to lend his name to their new video game, instead of simply saying yes and taking the money, he chose to be directly involved with the creation of the game. He even starred in 2 Japanese commercials advertising the game. Perplexingly enough, both of these commercials were actually cryptic hints on how to complete difficult parts of the game.
And then, this. Like Aphrodite rising from the sea foam of Uranus' severed ball sack. No, I'm serious. That's how it happened. Look it up. It's true. It's definitely true. Takeshi Kitano cut from the balls of Taito and released this to the masses. This is universally referred to as one of the worst ranking and hardest video games of all time. And it's only known as Takeshi's Challenge. God help us all. Fucking. Here it is. You're looking at the very same image 1,000 Japanese kids saw on Christmas morning 1986. Put your mind into theirs. Feel the pain. Feel the anger. And now, first off, I just want to say there's a password guard in front of this password screen here, and you can just punch him and get a game over before you even play the game. Game over? I think there has to be a game first for it to be over. Maybe they're talking about the game of life. The game opens up with you getting yelled at in your boss's office, literally. You don't even get fired. It's not concrete. You're just being reprimanded for your mediocrity. Oh yeah? You're gonna yell at me? Well, this is a video game. I can do what I want. Oh, Merry Christmas, Japan 1986. Oh my God. Why would I try to escape real life by playing a game that's more depressing than real life? Am I supposed to feel good by comparison? Well, at the very least, I can say this game was innovative for its time. It's open-ended and has heavy real-life themes, which most concurrent games had little of, if any. But perhaps it's a bit too open-ended. Where am I supposed to go? The bank? The culture club? Grilled Mormons?
Oh, what's going on? I didn't know it was all right to eat those guys. I better should check the Brobo. Make sure that's okay.
Well, I already have no idea what to do, so I guess I'll do what I always do when I'm lost. Drink heavily, lots of drinks, way absolutely above the margin if necessary. Mom is scared. Huh, it's pitch black? Wait, where am I? Is this woman beating up on me? What's going on? My home. Well, this explains quite a bit. So you talk to your wife, and your options are food, a bath, let's go to bed, I want to travel, and I want a divorce. This is a video game from the 80s. Keep in mind, at this point, most games look like this, or this. They didn't usually have themes of domestic conflict in them. And they still don't, really. Let's give her the good old 1-2 divorce and see what happens. I mean, after all, she is violent. So you can pay alimony or... punch. You know, whenever I find myself in this situation, I find that pay alimony works out far smoother in the long run, but there is no denying that a punch is a much more satisfying short-term solution. Also, I'd just like to point out that there is a licensed Nintendo game with domestic violence in it! You can literally murder your wife and children. Literally murder your children. I think I need to repeat that. Literally murder your children. If the walls could talk, they'd say really bad things about that guy. Now this is the point where most people, like 99% of people, would do this. Out of this house! Out of this house! Spirits be gone from this house. But this isn't most people. This is Jontron. To take on this challenge, I have to think like a salaryman, dress like one, be one. Let's beat Takeshi at his own game, goddammit. You are not gonna believe this. This game requires an insane amount of trial and error, more than any sane person would be expected to undertake. For starters, you're supposed to ignore your boss at the beginning of the game because you want to pick up the bonus he gives you later. So you go directly to the bank and close out your account to withdraw the 50,000 yen that are in there. Then you go to the local culture club and use the money to buy shamisen lessons? Yeah, it sounds random, right? But you're supposed to do this because you actually have to start the game out by divorcing your wife. And when you do that, you have to pay her alimony. And that means that 75% of the money that you're holding on to at that given moment will go to her. And you need the money later or else you'll get stuck. You won't be able to beat the game. So basically, you're trying to give your wife as little money as possible. Man, who said chivalry's dead? The next steps are entirely steps made of logic. Quit job.
take money out of the office plant, learn to hang glide, all the while managing to dodge Yakuza toughs that are trying to beat the shit out of you as you moon jump past. And by the way, they're unavoidable. It doesn't matter how hard you try, unless you get lucky 10% of the time, they'll teleport to you and take a hit. Now, normally in a video game, this wouldn't be a problem, but for a majority of the time in this game, you can't replenish your hearts, and you only have 4, which is not a lot, trust me. It's like the Yakuza are just a tax, a toll. Every time you pass one, they take a part of you with them. The more you play the game, the more you run the meter. Use your time wisely. It's just an allegory. It's just an allegory of our inevitable demise. I'm slowly dying. I'm slowly dying just like him. Each obstacle makes an etching in my soul. Now this may seem very cryptic and convoluted, but that's because you haven't heard the next part. You're then supposed to go to the pachinko parlor and buy 500 balls and lose them.
Oh, I didn't miss
Sir,
anything.
You don't have enough balls. Okay. But secondly, yes, I fucking do. Because they won't go down. I keep winning balls. Yeah, the one time I want to lose at gambling, and I can't do it if I tried. Now, I don't know for sure what hell looks like, but I think it might be a bit like Takeshi's challenge. This is ridiculous! Shut
up, you dick. Get wrecked.
You're supposed to yell into the microphone on the second controller.
A bunch of Yakuza toughs fill into the parlor, and to beat this part, you have to knock out at least one of them, which is really hard because they all 3 pummel onto you really quickly and you die in seconds. Oh, and did I mention? Anytime you die in this game, you have to go to the beginning. And that means doing every single minute step all over again. And by the time you beat this game, you can write a strategy guide on it, because you know it front to back. After you scare off the Yakuza from the parlor, the owner gives you a bunch of balls, which you use to buy
So turns
a
out that
shamisen.
Famicom game was made to just troll gamers.
What even is that?
Master Drunk.
Oh, true.
Instead of getting an anime GF, you became the anime GF.
Karaoke bar to sing
Yeah,
the
boy.
same song 3 times in a row because Takeshi Kitano is an insane
As Gandhi
person.
said,
You actually have to
be
sing
the
with
change
microphone
you want to
on the
see
second
in this
controller,
world.
which is pretty
No,
innovative
wait,
for its
I don't think
time.
that's Gandhi. I think that's Buddha.
Incredibly difficult and precise.
I want to live in a world of cute anime girls, and so I became a cute anime girl. It is simply the
Once
way
you've completed the
things,
songs,
I believe
guess
things
what
should
happens?
be.
Yes. Guess what? A bunch of Yakuza storm into the bar.
Yeah,
You have to
turns
beat
out
the
that
shit out of
Famicom game
all
was
of
made
them
just to
again
troll gamers.
on the same hearts. Then,
Yeah, I wouldn't be
in the nick of
surprised.
time, an old man comes in and gives you a map.
I mean, it's a fucking absurd game. I mean, it was made by Takeshi, who also made Takeshi's Castle, which is like a game show. It's one of those crazy ass fucking Japanese game shows. Hang on. Takeshi's Castle. Yep, best
Dr.
fails.
Orbeer.
This shit.
I know of the castle.
It's made by the same guy.
Dr. Orbeer. We had MXE in the States.
Was Rex. Yeah, that was
Dr. Orbeer.
MXE's this,
Most extreme
but just dubbed
elimination.
over. Yeah. It's this, but just dubbed over.
Very impressive in the warm-ups. And
Us.
Oh, God, he's still going. Oh, how can he? Oh, even. I don't think he's feeling anything from the neck down, Ken. Here's the earlier this afternoon. The ball first.
Fucking
Pretty
idiot.
solid. Good thinking. Looks smart on you.
Oh, yeah, fits good. It's kind of
flexibility. Let's see how Kenny Blankenship does with the boulder dash two
into the slit.
Looks like you've got good mobility, Ken.
Yeah, it's kind of itchy. You should have washed it first.
Dude.
Yeah, well, I had to kick that guy's ass. He wouldn't let me in, and then he trips me.
No, Rick.
Kenny, you don't seem to be really
Oh,
in your suit. There you are. Now.
Dude.
Screaming for dramatic effect.
Well, I was moved by it. And here you are, ready to take on the
Us.
Smokin'. And this spirited young
Good
fellow
old
is
fucking
on
Gee.
Jay, much sought after fashion photographer.
Early.
Yes, he did, Ken. Actually, that didn't count. We're going to let him get back up there. You know, models love this guy. He is known for his unrelenting positive attitude and his fanny pack full of amyl nitrates.
Fucking how cool is this shit, man?
He's going down, Ken. He's going into that little used side saddle ride.
Oh.
Dr. Orbier. What about Pepe La Douche?
Pepe La Douche.
Oh, and he takes a full load from Herbie. He doesn't know whether to scream or smile.
And let's go to our MXC Impact replay. Take another look.
Okay. I don't think this is anything we were looking for.
Rancher for sacrificial animals from Santa Maria, California.
Look at her go.
She's got a good load on supply. There she goes. Satan's ramp.
I think we went completely the wrong direction.
And here's Rhonda Merkin. She and some girlfriends invented a rug recycling machine called the Carpet Muncher.
Ooh, looks like she's gonna go wall to wall, Vic.
Right you are,
Try
the buffet. Yeah, I'll try that. Here's Jody Macaroni, a lunch lady counselor from Boise Unified School District.
Woo! Puss.
Dr. Orbier. The MXE Camria guy. Dr. Orbier. La Douche.
The rectal shaver. It goes where tweezers are afraid.
Indeed, and look at Bert go. Looks like oh! And there we go. Next up,
I remember watching this as a kid. I can't remember what channel it was on, but it was we had Ostar, which I think is your Foxtel.
Here's Officer Mac. He's a
So basically, shit Foxtel.
Is a good cop.
Whoop.
Now he's a dirty cop. Next up, we still have no winners, but it's Bernie Brody. Will he be?
No, boys.
Dr. Orbier.
Next up,
Spike for us.
Buzz.
Ooh, and he takes a spill. They're all
What
you think, Ken?
Nose to nose.
And there's number 4.
Oh, Buzz.
Here we come onto the platform. Nice transition. He's got her around.
Just pushes it.
Master Drunk. There is that one where they are in a gymnastics room for 2-4-H. That shit is hilarious.
To 24 hours?
Oh, he made it between the pink curtains, but he split his lips. Get down. Next up, Sherbert Tights. He teaches balloon puppetry to self-abusers.
Whoop, wrecked.
Oh, he's also going to be our MXC Impact replay. And here's Karen Griffin. I'll win! She paints life-size boogeyman in children's bedroom closets.
Wrecked.
Oh, surgery!
Dr. Orbier.
Dr. Edward Jonathan.
See that high-quality sniper prank.
His motto is, why alter the clothes when you alter the model?
Truer words never spoken, Ken.
Nice footwork.
Oh.
Indeed, Ken. Some of the best we've seen so far. There he goes.
Oh, and now comes the hill. Oh.
He's approaching the slope of no.
Boys.
Oh, and no hope for the doctor. Vicky Sue Gonzalez, a turkey jerker from Jackson Hole.
Boys.
Oh.
Oh.
Here's Lizzie Dugan.
Boys, wrecked.
And here's Fred Kaczynski, the email bomber. Oh,
Fred.
Wrecked.
Teaches flamboyant shuffling techniques to dull blackjack dealers. And got dealt a bad hand. I'm a star. And that's Karen Edwards, star of Night Harvester, the story of a nocturnal talking tractor.
Bullshit.
She takes a hard one, Ken. And here's Mary Ellen Starch. She's addicted to short-term relationships. Let's see how she does.
Oh, and wrecked.
Oh.
Jeez, the fucking.
Well, so far, none of our couples have made it all the way around.
I don't have time for that.
Tommy Duncan can do it.
Oh.
There he starts off with a nice staggered
Oh.
and there he kneels into a thirsty altar boy. Great move.
Must be proud of Bride Saint.
Indeed, Ken. And there he's back up on the platform. There's the handoff for Sheila. Good form.
Oh,
into the
she
pocket.
blew it.
She can't pull it off. She puts a knee right up into her chin.
Ah, memories. What the hell is this?
Retter True, ein Relikt aus glorreichen vergangenen Zeiten, wird auch dieses Mal
it's in German.
beitragen, den Kandidaten die Eroberung der Festung so schwer wie möglich zu machen.
I forget what led us here. Oh, that's right. We're talking about Takeshi's castle. Oh yeah, yeah. I think what I was ultimately getting at. No, I'm not surprised that it turns out to just be a meme. Takeshi's challenge. What are we gonna play? Age of Empires. Yes, yes. I'll beat you back to Age of Empires. Ooh. From White Dwarf issue 5, a 4GW shell was inhabited by a corporate demon. It seems evident that nobody will gain from the strict enforcement of copyright laws, but the SF hobbyists will definitely lose. Let's hope that such problems can be resolved so that in the future, the wargame tables will welcome the presence of Darth Vader with a lightsaber rather than a lawsuit in his hand. From, I'm not very good at reading cursive. Jan Livingston? Yeah, I think that's what this is. White Dwarf issue 5. Ah, the early days. I don't think there's any major updates on the BlizzCon fiasco. Still waiting on more shit to leak out. Alrighty. Okay. I want to have a teammate. I want someone to blame when things go wrong. Sorry, I don't have any witty banner. I mean, a Zinger Burger. I hope you understand. Alrighty. Yeah. Ew. What's EW stand for? You got random map. Surely that must be like equal map or some shit like that. Oh, Empire War maps. Team Empire War.
Hint of shrimp. Getting Lisa today. So
Ooh.
excited to meet her.
Yeah, boy. Fuck yeah. Ah. And then the bonding process can begin. The imprinting. Downloading the data into their mainframes. Actually, let's check back on Hampshire.
They're not in any sort of
I want to hear him conclude his
political
point.
power either. They just act like it. They're regular people behind computer screens who proceed under the deep-seated assumption that they should have the power to destroy people that they don't know based on how they feel about them. If you ask me, that's a hell of a lot more dangerous than building an underwater hamster habitat. These parting words are not for my critics. They've already made up their minds.
NAR
It's
near.
for everybody else who hasn't
You
yet.
still eat those shitty burgers that
Perhaps
break
you're
when you
stumbling
eat
onto
them.
this channel for the first time because
No,
of
I
this
haven't gone to
video.
Macca's since.
Despite the
Well,
death,
I mean, I go to Macca's to
I'm
get a coffee in the morning, which
obviously
is
not
still kind
a
of shit.
real scientist, nor am I mad. Just
But no, I haven't ordered Eddie Burgers
accordingly,
from
the hamsters
Macca's
are not
since.
test subjects. They are beloved pets. I'm not testing any hypothesis. The only testing that happens is of every new habitat for 72 hours in the aquarium without a hamster inside, just to ensure that everything is watertight and that it's safe for occupation. Everything I'm about to say can be found in the frequently asked questions panel underneath my Twitch feed, but nobody reads it. People still pop into the Twitch, and the first thing out of their mouth is a question that's answered in the FAQ. But here it goes anyway. The hamsters do not live full-time underwater. There's only one of them in the habitat at any given time. There's a land cage and a underwater habitat, and there's a hamster in each at any given time, but once a month they trade places. This means only half their lives are spent underwater. The other half is spent in a much larger, more spacious land cage. And in addition to that, I occasionally take them out when the weather is nice so they can have outdoor adventures in the park.
Aww.
It has been said that I taped a hamster to a drone. That is not true. Upon further inspection, the accusation was revised to say that I had put a hamster in a section of PVC pipe without air holes attached to a drone by tape. That's also not the case. It was a capsule containing
a fucking
transparent lid that the hamster could see out of, and there were air holes. As for whether the hamster was frightened, you can see in the footage it's quite calm. Doubtless, it was less frightened than the
Edrew's Rex.
and rats being torn
Finally
apart or
home.
drowned
I'm
by
going the
lizards
fuck
and
to sleep
turtles
and
earlier
pretending
in this
human
video.
trash isn't in my hotel.
Less controversial is
No worries, bud.
public,
Go get cushy. I might play a game, Age of Empires, and then wrap it up.
in history has
Tomorrow
ever
I do.
done
I want to go
either
ham on
drowning or
animation.
which there have been about 70 so far.
Oh, hang on. I don't think
They
I can
trap
because I got
air
other shit I need to do.
at the same
Fuck.
pressure as the outside.
But I got a lot of
water.
work to do tomorrow,
contrary what
even
you
if
may
it's
have
my day
seen
off.
In a television program such as Lost, in the event that a window blows out or something, the water level will only rise to the top of the gap of
the breach,
whatever point the water is
Yeah.
entering through. I could, in fact, drill a hole in the lid, and provided it was a small hole, air would bubble out, but water would not enter. The danger factor, which is of course what makes it compelling, is largely an illusion. Positive pressure underwater habitats are fantastically safe and idiot-proof. What I'm doing can be compared loosely to a father taking his children to Disney World.
Edrew's
and
Rex.
Putting them on all sorts
Kick
of
some ass.
fast
Sea
and
base.
exciting roller coasters,
Beat your
which would be
animations and
very
other work
alarming
into submission.
to somebody, say,
Yeah,
from
boy,
a pre-industrial
it's what they
society
deserve.
who had never seen a roller coaster before and did not understand the exhaustive engineering that goes into making those things safe, even though they appear wildly dangerous. Of course, while this didn't start out as an experiment, and still isn't really, that's not to say I haven't learned many useful things applicable to the improvement of underwater habitats, which have more applications than you might think on a warming Earth with rising sea levels. Contrary to some dramatizations you may have seen and the film Waterworld, even in the worst case scenario, we can expect a sea level rise of at most 200 feet, which is nothing to sneeze at, but there will be plenty of land left. There will also be plenty of fresh, very fertile continental shelf, which is a good thing, kind of, in that it is excellent for mariculture, which is the practice of offshore farming of edible sea life. This farming takes place in tremendous floating mesh enclosures, as you can see now, which require constant repairs, maintenance, inspection. Right now that's done by teams of 6 bounce divers, which are just scuba divers that operate from the surface and are shuttled out by a speedboat. That's not really sustainable as you scale up this kind of agriculture to feed a future population of 10 billion people, all of whom want to eat meat. You can't tell them not to. You can't tell them as a first worlder, no, don't eat meat. It's for the environment. They're going to say, well, where the fuck was your concern for the environment when you were scarfing down Big Macs? They all want to eat meat, and the most ecologically sound source of meat is mariculture. So if we want to scale this up so that developing countries can have their fish burgers and whatnot, we need the ability to do saturation diving on a historically unprecedented scale. We need large teams of divers living on the seabed or in enclosures on the underside of these floating cages. Just living there in rotations, in perhaps 2 to 3 week rotations, where you have a crew that lives on shore or in the top of the structure, and you have a crew that lives at the bottom in the habitat, whether it's mounted to the bottom portion of the structure or it's on the seabed. And they trade places, much in the same way that my hamsters do at set intervals, going through decompression procedures each time. This practice of saturation diving increases their bottom time per diver by about a factor of 4. Instead of being able to stay on the bottom only 2 hours, a little bit more perhaps, you can now spend up to 9 hours. You're really limited only by your air supply and by your physical endurance. That's why Aquarius Reef Base exists. It greatly increases the amount of research which can be done on that given site. Most of it has to do with the adjacent coral reef. They get about a year's worth of research time in 2 to 3 weeks. One problem underwater habitats cannot solve is the lack of living space. Really isn't. You have plenty of shitty unused desert and there's the polar regions. When people talk about overpopulation, what they're really talking about is population growth outstripping our ability to feed global population. And that is most readily solved by properly utilizing the 70% of the Earth that's covered in water, which we have until now mostly used as a place to dump industrial waste and to pull fish out of, in the same manner that our ancestors nomadically hunted and gathered. We have not made the jump from hunting and gathering in the ocean as we have on land. Once we make proper agricultural use of the ocean, which is, by the way, not a two-dimensional farming surface as land is. It's three-dimensional. The water column is deep. You can stack farming enclosures down into it, which greatly multiplies the amount of farmable volume. Once we make proper use of that space for food cultivation, it's really difficult to even estimate the number of human lives that we could sustain. So there
Hint
is
of
something
shrimp.
to all this. There's a method to my
Why do
madness. I'm not
Aussies use
just
cones
some
and water
maniac who gets
hose?
off on putting
Why not normal
cancers in
down
the
stems and glass bowls like everyone else?
habitats that
Because
solve
you have to pay
problems
for it.
of
Why the fuck would you pay for it when you can just make your own?
of expandability and things like that on a small scale, because that's what I can afford. And even on the small scale, it's difficult to pay
And
for
besides,
it without
you can't get glass bronze in prison.
the kind of support that I get from my Patreon followers, my YouTube followers. So take that into account before you decide that I'm hamster Hitler or something. And these people who are enticing you to jump on their emotional cancellation bandwagon, question their motives.
Hint of shrimp.
Question,
Fair enough.
You know, why they're so hung up on the fact that they make money out of it. Look at their politics. And then look at my motives. Look at what I do with the money and what I hope to accomplish with all this. That's all, I guess.
Yeah, there's a tweet. Warcraft made a tweet. The tweet says this. A message from the Warcraft team. It was clear from our team conversations that we wanted to put forth a statement that was representative of the World of Warcraft team's sentiments. We asked all members of our team to send us their suggestions and feedback on how to best address the community, and this is the result. These past days have been a time of reflection for the World of Warcraft team, spent in conversation and contemplation, full of sadness, pain, and anger, but also hope and resolve. As we heed the brave women who have come forward to share their experiences, we stand committed to taking the necessary actions to ensure that we are providing an inclusive, welcoming, and safe environment for both our team and also our players in Azeroth. Those of us in leadership understand that it is not our place to judge when we have achieved our goals, but rather for our team and community to let us know whenever we still have more to do. We turn to our team for guidance from our internal work to protect marginalized groups and hold accountable those who threaten them. We also want to take immediate action in Azeroth to remove references that are not appropriate for our world. This work has been underway, and you will be seeing several such changes in both Shadowlands and WoW Classic in the coming days. We know that in order to rebuild trust, we must earn it with the actions and weeks and months to come. But to go forward, knowing what we share the same vision and community of curating a place where people of all genders, ethnicities, sexual orientations, and backgrounds can thrive and proudly call home.
And give their money.
So they're going to remove
forget about the
Alex
money.
Afrosabi NPC. That's really
Underscore
cool.
Schwalb underscore 262
that's
underscore.
super cool that you
Is
guys
Lisa
did
an
that.
inflatable
But
GF?
here's the reality. You knew that he was molesting people and touching them
Is Lisa an
inappropriately.
inflatable GF?
Because
No,
that's
it
one
is
of
a
the
hamster.
reasons why he left the company. So what you're saying is that you had the NPC of this person, which, by the way, I do not think is a big deal. Like, this is a product of its time. I think they should change it. But the idea that this matters really in any sort of a way other than just a motion, like, oh yes, we are doing this thing to signify something. This is a virtue signal. This is something that is like, well, we could provide employees with better work conditions. We could provide a better game. No, we're not going to do that. We want to put out a statement and pat ourselves on the back for changing the name of an NPC. I'm sorry, but I'm not impressed. I'm really not. This is not even half of what the problem was with the company. This is not even the entire reason why you're getting used by California. It's also because you're providing terrible work conditions for all kinds of people in the company, and to pigeonhole that into just treating minorities and women badly it's disingenuous. Because it's an easier problem to solve, and it doesn't cost you money. It does not cost you money to treat people fairly, but it does cost you money to actually give these people the opportunity to have a job that they can rely on, and that's somehow the thing that gets omitted from the fucking message. We don't care. I don't care. I can't say we. I don't care. I want the game to be good, and I want the people that are in the company to fucking not be in the company if they knew about this. Like, if they were okay with it, if they're doing it. Like, it's not complicated. You don't need to put out a message. There is a clear solution. Make the game better and get rid of the sexual abusers. Holy fuck, how hard is it? It's performative allyship. Yes, this is... They're using this as a fucking shield for their bad business practice and bad work environment. I understand that you're trying to do a good thing. I get that you are trying to do a good thing. But you're trying to make a good system with 9.1 fucking assaults too. And you failed, just like you failed with this too. This is virtue signaling. Wow, congratulations. You're removing an NPC. Why don't you remove the people? You had the NPC in the game for at least a year. Whenever you knew he left, you knew he did this bad stuff. And you kept it in the game. You only care now because people are talking about it. They deleted Swifty's character faster than this, and they only knew about that for one day. Isn't this admittance of guilt? Heeding brave women who come forward? Nah, bro, they're just like, and this is, again, it's 4 messages with different, like, we heed the brave women who have come forward to share their experiences, stand committed to taking the actions necessary to ensure providing an inclusive, welcoming, safe environment for both our team and the players in Azeroth. Yeah, nobody doesn't want a safe team. And if you care so much about this, why is it that people keep coming up with fucking problems of other people sending them death threats and harassing them on multiple characters, and Blizzard can't seem to do anything about this? It's because they don't care. Yeah, they only care when it's cheap. They only care about this stuff whenever it's fucking cheap. And I think that's what's so frustrating to me about it, is to see these legitimate real issues co-opted by a soulless corporation and an incompetent development team, and then used as a...
It's everything I fucking said about fucking Games Workshop! Sweet fucking Jesus. But I'm right, you know? I'm goddamn fucking right. Oh, not that. I don't want to watch Steven Seagal.
The shield to protect themselves from the legitimate fucking harm that they're dealing. Just stop talking about it. Just do it. You know, like, this is the same thing with, like, the Chromie thing. Nobody cared if Chromie is, like, it's a male dragon but a female character. Nobody cares about this, right? But you go and you make post after post patting yourself on the back that you've created a character that ticks a diversity box. Like, this is a big fucking deal. Yes, please, by all means, go ahead and do that. But if you want to do that and then try to pat yourself on the back, this is this self-aggrandizing virtue signaling that people are fucking tired of with Blizzard. Like, J. Allen Bratt goes on, and he has the audacity. How do they, let me ask you something. How do they treat the LGBT people over in China? How do they treat them over in China? Not too good. But somehow he has the audacity to go and talk about how we messed up without even naming the person Blitzchung, without even naming the place Hong Kong, without even naming any of it, while he's wearing an LGBT flag to deflect from criticism that he would have gotten if somebody wore that over in China. I wonder what the fuck would happen. It's just so pathetic, man. I'm so tired of this trash. It's performative activism. Using legitimate issues as a shield for your bad work environment. No wonder the game sucks. These people they can't even deal with their own company, let alone make a game. Yeah, you should take a break on the game because you'll just keep making it worse. What they should do is just get a random group of high schoolers, and I'm pretty sure they could make a better fucking game than what Shadowlands is right now. Besides the raids are fucking amazing. Everything else is garbage. Korthia sucks. The quests suck. They can't treat each other with respect. Do we really expect them to treat their game with respect? Get the fuck off. Yeah, get the fuck off of Twitter. You already made 3 statements as a company. Well, how many more do you need to pat yourselves on the back for doing the right thing? Just do the work. They fired all the good people? Well, half the good people got accused of sexual harassment. Let's be fair. But I'm sure they did lose some of the good people too. They're also trending on Twitter, trending up on Twitter, and down in the stock market. I mean, I can comment on it. This is great, but what about all of the testimonials of the people working in awful conditions? Okay. It's just like it's so pathetic, man. Using these fucking people as a diversion to terrible work conditions. It's like, I would say the sexual harassment and stuff like that, like that's a big part of it, and I would even say it's most of it. But that still means that it could be 40% of the other problem. And if you go back and you read all of these testimonials of people that work as GMs, people that work as sometimes developers or engineers, these people are being treated badly in a lot of different ways, not just by, you know, like some bullshit. Let me go ahead and read some of these comments, all right? And we'll see what people have to say. I want to believe, I hope this started a positive change for Blizzard going forward. So this guy and all his items dedicated to him are gone. I mean, that's kind of what I would expect, yeah. Oh God, so when I report homophobia and sexism within game chat, you GMs are going to take action. Like, the problem is, like, the reason why GMs don't take action, listen, Jane, I'm going to explain something. The reason why they don't take action is not because they don't care. It's because they're understaffed and fucking stressed out that they're not going to meet their analytical metrics for tickets served per day that was created by somebody who's probably never done the job that they're making the analytics for. It's not because Blizzard doesn't care. It's because Blizzard has engineered a system that creates the illusion that they do not care. They've set themselves up to lose because they wanted to save money. More word salad with no clear statement on how you're actually going to do without actually admitting your wrongs. Claps for corporate speak. How about removing the harassing employees? What about the domination sets? Clearly not the fucking time for that. I mean, but it is though in a way, right? It's like, again, nobody should have to feel like they have to give a shit about what Blizzard's internal problems are. These are people paying for a product. Like, if you go and you pay for a hamburger at Five Guys, you know, you bring $200 so you can afford one. You buy the hamburger at Five Guys, and then the cook gets a headache halfway through the fucking hamburger, and you only get a hot dog, or you don't get a hamburger at all, and then you complain about it. You're not an asshole because you want your fucking hamburger. That's what you paid for. Yeah, I think that was an enemy law. Absolutely. I do think it's the wrong time. But I'm not going to call somebody out for that, because I can understand where they're coming from. Last time we got an apology like this, it was about Blitzchung, and it turned out to be empty words. Don't let these words be empty this time. Well, thank God. I'm sure that's really going to change everything. Using real problems as a shield is literally corporate meta. Well, that's what they try to do, right? Is they try to latch themselves onto, like a little fucking parasite, onto a real legitimate social issue that people have a genuine concern about. And then they fucking, as I said, like a little fucking parasite, they latch themselves onto it, and then any criticism of them is by extension criticism of the social issue that they are using as a shield, which then makes the people that are criticizing them against the social issue. This is what they're trying to do. A lot of companies do this. That's why they have like the gay flag for Gay Pride Month. They have that in all the countries except for the ones they could lose money for doing it in. You don't see that on, you know, like Walmart, Saudi Arabia. It's performative activism. They're co-opting real and legitimate issues to sell products. They're co-opting real and legitimate problems to make money. They are perverting them. And they're taking advantage of the people who have genuine care. who actually care about unironic social justice. How could they do it in countries where it's literally illegal, though? Where is it said that they care what they have to sell it in that country? Where is it stated that Blizzard has to provide a product in that country? Where do they have to do that? They choose to do that for the obvious reason because it makes them more money. Because money is more important to them than equality. Money is more important to them than fair treatment. Money is what matters. It's virtue signaling. It's virtue shielding, which is, I think, even worse. Because not only are they co-opting a social issue, but they're co-opting a social issue to protect themselves from abusing people. It's worse.
Absolutely fucking correct.
We're about to see is made before the recent investigation of harassment and discrimination of female employees of Blizzard Entertainment. A little clarification for the Doubting Andys. Obviously, it's covered up a little bit by my text. My support goes out to all those affected, but it's not the reason why I'm moving on. Just wanted to make clear that's the first thing many people are going to be thinking.
Hey guys, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another video for you.
Yo, what up?
We got a pretty big one today, I'll tell you what. I'm quitting World of Warcraft, and no, you can't have my stuff. Well, that's about it though. Hope you enjoyed the video. Check out my Patreon, buy Raid Shadow Legends, and also Ridge Wallet. Like the video if you liked it, and I'll see you in the next one.
It is what it is.
We'll do an actual video. This isn't the last World of Warcraft video that you'll see. I do have one more planned after this, simply due to the fact that I don't want this one to be my last. But honestly, I'm not even sure where to start here. I guess from the beginning would be the most logical step. In March of 2005, a Mom's Season show drove me to the Vigi game store.
Yeah.
All my friends were quitting another game I played, Star Wars Galaxies, for this new MMO that took the world by storm, World of Warcraft. Alright,
Imagine
check
that.
it out, I said to myself. Sounds like it could be pretty decent. The graphics are kind of awful. I can see how it could be so popular.
They were really good back then, okay? The graphics in WoW were really good back then.
But let's mess around with it. Fast forward 16 years later, here I am. I've played the game pretty consistently over the years. Yes, even all of the Warlords of Draenor expansion. People ask me all the time what my favorite expansion is, and the true answer is the Warlords of Draenor, because it was so bad, and I got so bored, that I started up this very YouTube channel as a way to keep myself occupied, because playing with myself in my garrison sure as hell wasn't enough for me, or the other 7 people who played it through its entirety.
Look, all we did in WoW was talk about politics and run circles in the garrison. That's all we did. That's the whole thing.
But one thing led to another, and about 6 years after that, here I stand with a YouTube channel that's grown far bigger than I could have ever hoped or imagined for. I suppose that this is the case for a lot of channels. I imagine it's pretty common to dick around with videos here and there, expecting nothing more than your own amusement, but somehow, some way, things sort of spiraled out of control. The channel is now a responsibility. Hey, wait a second. I didn't sign up for this crap.
Yeah, fuck this responsibility stuff.
It is, though. It's a responsibility, and I've been very vocal over my time on YouTube about being, well, vocal.
Fucking Blizzard!
And that's what we're doing today. We're going to be pretty vocal. As always, I do
that was the McConnell one.
My usual spiel of it's all my opinion.
Oh my god.
Everyone has one. World of Warcraft is a good precursor to politics, I feel. Even people trying out other MMOs stirs the pot of controversy.
It's
I feel
true.
like I need a PR agent to proof watch this video, lest I offend anyone with my brazen taste in gaming.
And shredding character progression and I made eggs. Ruined World of Warcraft.
You made eggs, huh?
Consider this video a form of that survey that you guys give people when they unsubscribe, because admittedly mine was less than constructive. So let's strap on our big boy underwear and handle this like grown neckbeards, shall we?
Okay.
You guys are about to make me bust out the spray bottle on your asses. No. Bad neckbeards. Bad. No.
Look at those faces.
3 reasons why I'm moving on, and I'll explain them, but I'll go in an order of what I think you'll find the most interesting.
Okay.
Starting with the fact that I just simply don't find it worth my time nor money.
Wow.
So I'm moving on. It's something I've
That's
done before.
crazy.
I didn't enjoy the battle for Azeroth, so I quit about halfway through the
Oh,
battle for
there he
Azeroth.
goes.
Yep.
Classic came out. In fact, I've expressed this several times, that if Classic were not out, I probably would have quit World of Warcraft a long time ago. And
Mad Season went so hard on Classic WoW, man. Like, he really did. I remember he went, like, for Grand Marshal, and then they brought out this Dark Portal. I actually talked with Mad Season in DMs about this Dark Portal thing whenever he was bringing out the video, and I was so glad that Mad Season brought out the video about the Dark Portal, because I'm like, everybody in the WoW community fucking hates me, right? People are like, oh, it's fucking Asmongold. It doesn't really count if Asmongold says something, because he's an asshole. But whenever Mad Season made the video saying that the boost was bad, I was like, thank God. Like, now there's somebody I can be like, see, I'm not the only one. He's saying it, not me. I was so happy whenever he did that.
The reason for that is probably something you guessed by now if you've paid attention to my previous videos.
Yeah.
And it's mainly microtransactions.
True.
There are a lot of other reasons, but the primary one is the cash shop. I know to any longtime subscribers, I'll sound like a broken record here, but current World of Warcraft I don't find to be worth my time because time isn't the most effective way to progress your character.
No.
Money is. Since the release of the WoW token and the inception of carry runs, you can now buy anything officially from Blizzard through the endgame.
It's pay to win. That's it. It's pay to win. You pay... Like, Final Fantasy has store mounts, and I don't like that. Final Fantasy has boost, and I don't like that either. I think that's dog shit. But WoW has unlimited amounts of money that you can inject into the game that will then get you an item, get you gold to buy any other item that you want, any carry that you want. The WoW tokens have had the worst lasting effect on the game. More than store mounts, more than faction transfers, probably more than faction transfers. They have completely cheapened every accomplishment in the game, especially with the way that people play it nowadays.
Cash shop. Just because you don't see
Swiper, no
mythic
swiping.
keystone clears or arena carries or
Yeah.
heroic or mythic raid bosses doesn't mean they're not there. Don't get
True.
confused. They are there. These carry runs are officially sanctioned by Blizzard.
Absolutely.
In the game, you can pay real-life money for an in-game service.
And that's completely fucking fine. The problem is that whenever you can pay real money for in-game money and then take the in-game money and pay for this service, that's the fucking problem. It's not that people are buying carries, it's that people are buying the gold that they buy the carries with real money.
That's against the rules, as it compromises its integrity. However, in the game, you can pay real-life money for gold, and then use that gold to pay for in-game services, and that isn't against the rules. Come on down! You're the next contestant on The Price is Bullshit.
There
It
you
still
go.
completely compromises its integrity, but Blizzard now profits off of it, so
That's
don't
okay.
worry about that too much.
Yeah.
If they were to announce tomorrow that in the cash shop you can now just buy raid clears, you can now just straight up buy gear,
Just make it
mythic
easier.
plus 15 clears,
Just make it easier for the
people would
players.
flip an absolute lid. But because there's this one extra step, it's obfuscated enough to be deemed acceptable. But the truth
They think it's okay. They're like, oh, well, somebody else buys the storm out. Somebody else is buying it. It's not, I'm not just buying it with gold. As if, like, you just invest, like, what is this, like Chuck E. Cheese? You take your Chuck E. Cheese tokens and you put them in there and they give you real money. That's not how it works.
The truth is, ever since the token's inception, these have all been purchasable with real money, completely in the clear of the terms of service, and many people are doing it, which is why you see so many of them. Instead of banning cheaters, Blizzard now just profits off of them, and because of that, I feel like real money has too much of an influence.
Got something that might interest you.
What's that?
I'm on my way.
For
My
example,
troops aren't
their
very
legendary
fast.
system. Those base pieces are pretty expensive. You could go mining or herbing, do some crafting, and farm up enough gold to get them, sure, but you can also just click a button 3 or 4 times and get it instantly. Being able to say that I earned this thing that's only attainable through an investment of time is so important in games with character progression.
Absolutely.
And when that line is crossed where time isn't the only path to get something, the experience as a whole is made less because, surprisingly, there's no accomplishment through swiping a credit card.
Swiper, no swiping. Swiper, no swiping. Swiper, no swiping. You're too late. You'll never find it now.
And yeah, granted, there will always be people who'll find a way to do it.
I'm so glad that that's what people are calling it, man. Yeah, that's what people are calling it. Swiper, no swiping. I really hope that continues. That's so great. I love it.
Through a third-party website, which are really hard to find, by the way, because Blizzard does a really good job of keeping their game clean, as evidenced by their group finder. Still to this day being infested with advertisements, but I digress. There will always be people who go through these sites and get by a ban, but the issue is if the people running the game cut themselves on the profit, it of course causes more people to do it, right? No longer do people have to go through these shady-ass third-party websites where possibly your card number gets stolen, possibly your account gets banned, or more than possibly your personal information gets stolen.
Absolutely.
Of course, if you're able to buy currency through a secured, instant, guaranteed, and officially advertised and supported service, people are going to be doing it now more than ever before.
Absolutely.
Plus, I just think that a failure in enforcing your own rules doesn't warrant cutting yourself in on the profits and contributing to the destruction of your own game. The line has been crossed.
Yeah.
And for me, it's no longer a game. To me, it's now a scheme to separate me from my money by dangling instant progression-laden services in front of my face.
True.
And you now disadvantage yourself against other people.
This is... Damn, bro. That's rough. I never seen this one before. This is a good one, dude. So yeah, it's just sad. It's a service, not a game. Yeah, you don't own anything anymore. You don't own shit anymore.
NAR near.
You just pay to rent the
Going
game.
to bail here.
You pay for the
See you
service.
later, Chili.
You don't own a
Have a good
goddamn
one, man.
motherfucking thing. That's so annoying.
Free.
You pay $25 or $15 a
If I
month.
just play it as a game,
free.
I feel like I'm disadvantaged. Again, this is me. I'm not telling you how you should think about it. This is what I feel whenever I played Current, and it's gotten to the point to where the game itself has to be so over the top, exceptionally good for me to look past it. And although I do think Shadowlands is an improvement over BFA,
It is.
It's nowhere near close enough. Like, there's very little that you can't buy with real money in the game at this point. You can
Actually, yeah, that's a good question. What can you not buy with real money? Through WoW tokens. Rank 1? Okay. So, rank 1, friends? That sounds like somebody doesn't have enough money. Mount drops, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. A good game experience. I don't know about that. Family, true. What if you got
family?
You can buy gear. You can buy
Hint of
raid
shrimp.
progression. Paid progression
Later
is
NAR.
bad enough for any genre, but it's absolutely terrible for RPGs, a genre that's centered around character progression.
It was.
So,
Now
due
it's
to
on
that
seasons.
and the many other issues that the game has, I quit. And the only reason I stuck with Classic was because it was promised to be a re-release of the game in a state before it was bastardized beyond redemption. And they
See, well, we say classic, but classic Burning Crusade? I mean, these are two different things. I mean, because you have classic, and because you add the Burning Crusade, and now everything's completely different.
the game in a state before it was bastardized beyond redemption, and they flat out lied about it. As proven with the character boost. I felt like this was such a betrayal to the classic community.
True. It's over, bitch.
Oh, shit.
Jesus.
And I'm not alone in this. What you're looking at is an unedited capture of the comment section of one of their Burning Crusade videos. Don't believe me? Just go check it out for yourself. This is what Blizzard has done to the classic community. Just an ongoing stream of people tired of the BS, people tired of the lies, and people tired of the greed, and can you blame them? I have zero trust in them to put gameplay first, as they so claim, so I'm quitting. We now have leaks of the WoW token in the cash shop, which Blizzard has said.
Oh,
nothing.
bro, they're gonna put that shit 100% in Wrath, man. Like, there's no way they're not going to, because there's so much gold buying in BC, because you actually can buy gear directly in BC.
There we go.
Like 100, man.
There we go.
I am not doubting that
GG.
for a second. Like, I
took out
boost
Grey
to
pretty
level
quick.
78 and a
That
half.
gave me a ton of breathing
and you
room.
have rested experience
I
to
just
80.
had to support the rest of them.
And you get the time loss per Drake. I don't know, right? But like what I'm saying is that
I didn't
you're
manage
already talking about
resources
classic Wrath.
very well,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
I was
It's
kinda
nuts,
carried.
dude. Wrath
But
will
still,
die faster than
look,
TBC.
I got a good chunk of
Bro,
kills.
Wrath will be over in a week.
Not that
I'm
many
not kidding.
casualties.
Wrath will literally be over in a week. Nobody will be playing it after a month.
Thing about, which should tell you all that you need.
Alright, well. I'm gonna go get cushy. Well, hey, that was a whole lot of fun, hey? We went through, I got owned by a bullet, I guess. I was Goliath, or Davided, as you will. We did all sorts of funny shit. Watched some Extreme Elimination, watched a bit of Hampshire, hey? And played some Age of Empires, won both games, eh? Hey?
VC. F in the chat for Jim. He's not dead yet, but for all intents and purposes he may very well be.
I believe that the term you're looking for is, well, he's got cancer. Not really much to that. But I'll F it regardless. Pay respects, press and hold. But, I gotta get going. I'm gonna go get sleepy tomorrow. I want to try and do a lot of, animation work. Otherwise I still got uni shit I need to catch up on, because I've just been getting fucked on at work, so I've got to catch up to that, and I've got to go have a chat with work and tell them to stop fucking on me, otherwise I'm probably going to quit. But, hey, that's all the story for another time. In the meantime, you get cushy, because that's what I'm going to be doing, alright? Enjoy your day.